J Grooves on the track.
I've been searching for someone I can learn to love, yeah. Give them all of me, the good and bad parts too, yeah. But nowadays it gets so hard, 'cause they don't really want your heart, no. They wanna break it down just to watch you fall again. So we're still out the window, watching the rain fall down, noticing we have so much in common now. I feel like the rain drops out the window, 'cause I'm falling every time the wind blows on mine. 'Cause love lies, 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 yeah. I feel like the rain drops out the window, 'cause I'm falling every time the wind blows. Where's the sun?
J
Dry
Grooves on the
all the
track.
clouds.
I'm feeling like Jordan with the 4 or 5. Hey, look. I'm feeling like Jordan with the 4 or 5. Came back and shit was cracking again. I came back ballin', never practice to win. I'm making sure that I am never absent again. What's up? I'm eating like an Outback entree. An outcast, I'm so Andre. But still I'm a big boy. They hear me loud, I'm making big noise. And don't you forget it with Glenn's voice. I ain't got no option but to get it. I got 3 babies. I gotta watch my every step, 'cause I got 3 ladies. You want that crack, you better make sure that these fiends pay me. That's why I'm only after math, 'cause everything's shady. I'm screaming, where the competition at? What they really talking about? You can't outline me when I'm the one to chalk you out. The commissioner, hoping that they listening. Had these niggas pissed off, well now they gon' be pissed again. Real. Yeah. The fuck is we talking about here? We talking about rap, right? Rap? Line any of these dudes up, my nigga. Disappear like Chris Angel, this shit's fatal. Don't be alarmed, 'cause it's just cable. The future will be televised, and that is why you seeing me. Had a good run, now a nigga on his DMC. Black Star Power, I don't do it for BT. I don't do it for new editions, y'all be on that BBD. I am so smart with it, got my brush out like it's art with it. Bars, man, you don't wanna start with it. Why you niggas hating, man? Swear that shit, it gotta stop. I just be bullying all these niggas like I'm Roger Klotz. Fuck these niggas talking for when these niggas album flop. Talking about a top 5, knowing that I got it locked. Go get your top 5, every last one of them's not I. This is not subliminal, bitch, I'm letting shots fly. You niggas need to do your suicides and train a bit. You niggas weak, and it's the last time I'm saying this, real.
Hey girl, just wind up your bumper and shake up your bumper and hold that position the way how you whine and you got my attention. Girl, just wind up your bumper and shake up your bumper and hold that position the way how you whine and you got my attention. Girl, I love how you bubble, the way how you bubble, you causing real trouble. You do things to me, girl, you wake up the muscle, the way how you whine and you'll get us in trouble. Tick-tock on the cocky, the way how she whining. This girl want my fucky. This girl is not easy like she want my beauty. She's whining and touching her toes very slowly. She's whining and grinding and doing it freaky. Her tongue out her mouth and she's patting her pussy. They say she's a baddest and I am the maddest. Rain give me this beat and say don't say no garbage. Hey girl, just wind up your bumper and shake up your bumper and hold that position the way how you whine and you got my attention. Girl, just wind up your bumper and shake up your bumper and hold that position the way how you whine and you got my attention. Girl, just bubble and whine the way how you're moving. I wish you were mine. You do things to me, girl, you fuck with my mind. Just bubble and whine, just bubble and whine.
See you out there, baby girl, you know your ass be so fat. Loving me, you like your feelings hurt. Fuck all that bullshit, it's in the dirt. The gutter to the death, baby, I'm earth. Shining like a star, baby, you blown. You think at it, you big grab it, it's you. I'm trying to see about you, what it do. What it do. Let me see you out there, out there, out there, out there, out there, out there, out there. Let me see you out there, out there, out there, out there, out there, out there, out there.
Of course, man, make sure you guys send your stuff in. We take these submissions via our narrow, not the email that you guys may be more akin to.
Time to eat. Look, hand me a beat, guaranteed I dissect it. They backing me up in the corner, watch me intercept it. So be receptive, I'm putting the game on lockdown. I end up in the zone and steady run the clock down. Herald to the throne, don't get it confused. You niggas lose, thinking you can walk a mile in my shoes. Some niggas choose an early retirement or a body bag. Cause it's the wild, wild west, and I'm Johnny Cash. 47, yeah, we all in your business. They all getting laid out, what's a witness? They ask me, yo, why'd you stretch them out like that? I just tell them, shit, I was just helping them with their fitness. Send them to their God, whether it's Jewish or Christian. I pop a Mormon in the middle of his mission. This rap shit ain't a dash, it's a marathon. Do you really think that you could go the distance? Ready for war, the ammunition is plenty. The minute you make a move, you spilling out your spaghetti. Soon as I walk through, niggas be mad petty. But they rapping cracker shit, they should all be called Betty, yo. Y'all should call the fire marshal cause I smell smoke. This shit is awkward like fake laughs to a bad joke. I'm sick and tired of niggas who say they mad dope. Be honest with yourself and don't be putting out no trash, bro. It's a million man marching, we ain't protesting. It's a million niggas shooting up your court session. I'm J. Cole with the dollar in the dream, but it don't faze me cause I know that a dollar ain't a thing. But fuck it, I ain't stopping till I'm rich though. Test me and I'm punching niggas out until my wrist broke. Screaming fuck the government while I'm toting a pistol. You just heard a 47, but we been dope. Whoa, I ain't done. Yo, look, 47 Kings.
Make sure y'all send in. We are about to start right now.
Autobots, share the stream.
Dangerous like I'm a mad gorilla. I am sicker than a salmonella field sandwich dinner, homie. I will kill a beat a man. I'm iller than a caterpillar, chilling, having cigarettes while I dish in a wonderland umbrella. Then a kid within a.
All right, what is up? Shout out to everybody if you can tapped in. If you are here for the first time, pretty much we're a live music reaction and review show for independent artists, producers, and bands across the globe. Meaning you can send your music in. Please do not send us Drake, Kendrick, Bone Thugs, DMX, Jay-Z, SZA, Aaliyah, any artist that's already in the industry. Those artists, if we play them, will affect the stream. Like, you either won't be able to find the stream when it saves, or it'll just cut it in the moment and stuff like that, right? So do not send us signed artists from the you know what I'm saying, industry, just like mainstream stuff that includes you rapping on one of their beats. It literally is the same thing. Forgot. I forgot. It's like keep having the camera cap on and whatnot. But yeah, don't send those artists to the show or whatnot, right? We want to make sure that we can have you guys go back and see what people done said about your song, recap moments from each episode, and to have it played properly or whatnot, right? It is free to submit to our show, but if you want to support the show, or you want to get played quicker or get more than one of your records played in a back-to-back fashion, you can always skip the line, and it does help us get to other giveaways and things like that, so you can potentially win free skips right back in your pocket, free beats, free mixes and masters, free interviews on the show, free merch, and more, of course. And you know, we'll pretty much start from there. We literally did just start, so you guys are right on time. You're not late. And again, if you send via the right method, via our narrow, you will be able to see the lineup from there. So it is you know, well organized and stuff like that. Let's go ahead and get things started, man. We have Decoded up first with an anime zing beat. We will see what you have for us. Rate this 1 to 10 in the chat. All feedback is welcome. And we are live right now on YouTube and TikTok or whatnot. So if anything happens to either platform, you'll be able to tap into the other and see what's up. Let me go ahead and stop this. What is happening? It felt like it was winding down. A lot of times you can see it maybe fall from a tree and it'll probably really be right. Never mind. I don't even want to try with this one. Cause it's so different. When it comes to freestyle, sometimes I'm so gifted and I have the freaking throat hammer and I'm gonna lift it, but I don't know where is it up. Why am I saying that? Like I can't even just grab it and then I play it like, what? It's sort of like a half and half.
There's a lot of time, there's a lot of people, there's a lot of movies, gonna make a sequel, yeah.
It's going up and down, and Decoded really wants to know how this fucking sounds. And people also be like, when you get up on the track, hopefully it's something that you do like for real and you don't fuck around. I also want to tell y'all that, I don't know. Again, this is produced by Decoded. He is on our YouTube side right now. If you do like it, tap in with him. You feel like this is more for a rapper or singer? What up? All right, not bad. Gave us a good amount. All right, so as always, when it comes to production on the show, what I recommend for producers is pretend that you know, the artist may want to make a full song, right? Which is, you know, what I consider at least like 3 verses potentially, or to at least have the choice to actually add a feature or to the track. You never know what any artist is specifically thinking in terms of like what they're going to want to do. But I know one thing is for sure, if you only provide a short beat, some of them will literally just do what's there. And you know, you get heard for the same amount of time that they do, and they may not take it as serious. It's just like one verse to a chorus type of thing, right? So give them the option at the very least. Like, they can always still do that one verse and a chorus if that's what they feel, but at least you give them more to work with, just in case they may have that inspiration to want to get in there and do a little bit more or whatnot. In terms of the beat itself, I didn't find anything wrong with it. Like, I liked the elements that you added, in terms of like the quality. Everything hit hard and felt like something that could be a banger or whatnot. I felt certain parts definitely would most likely have a singer on it, and then other parts might have a rapper. So it would be mostly like a half and half kind of situation. Then there are still other things that you can add to the beat if you want, right? If we're thinking like certain synths or certain piano centric sections, guitar, different things like that. Just really find your inspiration and look at your beats, right? I need you guys this generation, right, for certain producers to get out of like tight beat mode, and then others to like look at yourself as the producer, as the artist, right? If you do that, if you look at yourself as the artist, there will be nothing on the beat that is repetitive, because your more or less like your verse would be the beat changing up in certain ways, right? Certain elements added, those are like what you add to the record. And it also helps with the inspiration of what the artist may or may not do to it or whatnot. Again, if you keep things super simple, you're gonna get a simple artist mostly on your thing. But you want those that are willing to go out there and kind of go above and beyond if possible. But everybody has a different sort of way at coming at things. So you already know what it is. Let me see what y'all was saying right quick. Matter of fact, let me start on I didn't even bring up the hold on real quick. I had meant to bring up the TikTok chat on my browser, because sometimes it'll be missing things. I'll be seeing y'all liking it. I'll be like, yeah. But let me see. You said I make beats in time. I've told you for years and stuff like that. Yeah, eventually we'll be able to hear some of them things. You know what I mean? What have you been experimenting around with in terms of like the program that you primarily use? I am curious. What is your go-to? It's a happy Father's. It's way past Father's Day, but I appreciate it. Hold on. Let me get this in here. Yep. Just trying to clean the camera and stuff like that. Let me see. So I need a mini. I need a mini. I don't know how to do it. And let me see. Do you say like a MIDI? Do you mean MIDI? Like a MIDI controller or something like that? There are different programs, different methods at coming at beats. The Triton is probably the most professional because it's the full keyboard. It has like the most professional sounds in it. Some of them may have a MPC on the side as well if you're into that type of beat making. And then there's still being able to use those or a MIDI controller like the one behind me right here. Let me go ahead and lift this thing up. You can connect that to most apps and then use that as the basis as you're trying to play and come up with melodies and things like that. But overall, like they're all fun, and I'd recommend making beats in general at all. I've always loved doing that, and then sampling is always something that's been fun. To try to take something that's not even meant to be rapped on and then make it into a rap beat. I've always loved that kind of challenge. You said I got a 61 key Novation and MPK mini and stuff like that, right? So you probably got the one I got, assuming one of these, right? Or not. Like, as soon as I saw the color palette, I was like, okay, let me get it in there. But again, I have to find, right? When I went to the LA recording school, man, they were working with a certain keyboard that I'm so mad I didn't literally get the name of it, because I loved how the keys felt on it. For some reason, just everything felt easier to do on that. And then there are certain keyboards that, you know, feel more or less basic, kind of standard, you know, nothing too crazy. But when you get that right one, and like, it does take really trying out different keyboards to really even know what that difference is. It's just like, again, a regular grand piano, right? Like, it's going to feel very different when you play on that. And so do test out a few different things to see what works a little bit better for you in terms of creation. And then BL had said he could hear Tyler the Creator type vibe on that right there. Interesting. And said he rocks with it. Appreciate you. Let me see. You said the raspy voice in the laid back cadence would be insane. Yeah, I could see that. What do you say? Finishing things up on my end. And so I just got accepted to LA Film School for the music production program, something like that. Yeah, well, congratulations and have fun. You may, hopefully they work with a lot of the same stuff. Like, I don't know if it's if it's a one size, you know, fits all kind of thing, but if they still have the same keyboards up there, man, let me know, right? Go and see what it is and be, oh, this might be the one Dorky was talking about. Like, let me know once you get into that. I think, what class was it? Forgot which ones that we were doing at the same time, because there was one where we were working with like analog in terms of mixing and mastering, and then there was the straight production side. We were working on the MIDI. We were learning basically like Logic and stuff. Yeah, if you go, let me know what that one is, and you know, I can get back on the path, man. I've been looking for that for years, but it's kind of hard to find out. Let me see what is up. I'm excited to learn Pro Tools and stuff like that, man. Yeah, listen. When you go, you have access. You basically will have access to certain, we'll say, like professors, teachers that like know what they're doing. They've been in the business. They've worked with bigger artists and different things like that. So they're always willing to answer questions, right? Anything that you need to know in terms of how to work your program a little bit better, like, always ask, take notes. And like, honestly, I had brought a recorder to school for anything that I might have forgot. So things like that do help. Let me see. And when you said every started to teach me in my medians, and then that's what I need. That's what's up. So we'll see what's up right there. And what you say, haven't been online and stuff. No, it's all good. All right, hold on. Let's go ahead and hit up the line up again as we proceed. We got BL with Death Wish right here. 1 to 10. Any and all feedback is, of course, welcome. What up? What's poppin'?
That's a burner, that's a murder. They always talking senseless about that money like they can get rich. Think the Hercules, but they never heard of a death wish. What you thinking, that I'm defenseless? Pass the burner, that's a murder. They always talking senseless about that money like they can get rich. Think the Hercules, but they never heard of a death wish. What you thinking, that I'm defenseless? Yeah, that's a good laugh. Thinking that you could last. That shit doesn't just add up. You should go do the math before you cruising past and you picked off the street. Gun got that kid dancing like he TikTok this beat. Get that phone on my face. What I'm owed, I will take. You ain't cold, you get traced. You ain't cold, you ain't Drake. Motherfuckers wanna smoke, let me hold them awake. Acting like the pockets fold till they sold the estate and they still broke. It's fuck them like a MILF throw. Everybody's tough until the gun's up in a trench coat. Oh, you never run, bet you do if I lift those. When I pull up, it's only sliders just like crystals. That's a burner, that's a murder. They
I hear a little bit more energy from you on this.
About that money like they can get rich. Think the Hercules, but they never heard of a death wish. What you thinking that I'm defenseless?
What you say?
That's a burner, that's a murder. They always talking senseless. About that money like they can get rich. Think the Hercules, but they never heard of a death wish. What you thinking that I'm defenseless? Bet that dead rats, you won't make it out. Head tap, get stretched back. You thinking you about that life with fed raps. You chilling on the couch, you better stop it. You ain't making profit. No complaints, I'll leave them on broken legs. Get that bad out. Got them screaming like it's a madhouse. Grab the mace, I ain't talking about that spray. Put a hole into their face that's as big as the door to Shaq's house.
Where did you go? Hello? Sir? Hello? He just like left. How you gonna just leave? Bro is in a hurry. Listen, so what I always believe is that, like, if you have potentially like a chorus on a song, right, you always want to bring it back, let it be the last thing that we hear as opposed to like a verse. Like, there's definitely a section, you know, within there where it feels like, you know, you could have, you know, added it and then, you know, faded it out from there. Overall, the bars were on point as always, right? That's something that you are consistent in. And then, as I said, I felt like you had a like more energy on this song in certain sections than I would normally hear you for, right? You usually have like a chill, you know, still bar centric style. But that works for you, and this felt like, yeah, you wanted to go in, you know what I'm saying, a little something to prove, more or less. But yeah, bring some back and you know, extend if you need to. I will always remind you that if you are dope, nobody is looking at their watch. Nobody's like, damn, how long is this fool on the like? No, nobody is complaining if the artist is doing their job. If you are amazing with the skill at which you rap, right? Whether it's a speed thing, whether it's the energy that you have, the wordplay, a certain story that you are telling. There is a certain overstaying your welcome kind of aspect to certain things, but those mainly apply to those who aren't really doing something in the first place. If you're someone who is a bar for bar centric artist, right, we're looking for the bars, and we definitely would want more. You still have a good knack for the beat selection, and you know, like everything that I heard so far. But what do you think, ladies and gentlemen? Hold on, where's my... Bring the TikTok over here. Let me go up and down. Up and down. Wait, where is this? Okay. Shaco. Another much, but thanks for asking. Shout out. So I like it. Go shit. Yeah, I like it. And 8.5 from Raw. And Shanti was good. And so yes, I agree, but it also depends on the audience and stuff. You got to think about it like this, right? Everyone is different, but it's the artist and the producer's job to basically keep our attention, right? And if the beat isn't doing enough, the artist may not do enough, and then the listener won't care as much. But you have, like, think about it, right? Not Like Us is not 1 or 2 minutes. That thing is almost like 4 minutes long or so, right? And the proof in the pudding is that, like, I remember just seeing seas of people walking out of the building, like, rapping every single word from that song. Like, they basically are performing it like they could have just waited for him to do it again. But they were that excited to where they know every word, right? Now, obviously, it's Kendrick, right? It was at a certain time specifically between him and Drake, but it goes to show you that when people like a song, when people resonate with it like that, they will learn what you're doing and stay in there. But it really depends on the work that you have. If it was a boring record and he really wasn't saying nothing, then it definitely wouldn't have been as big as it was. It's not simply the fact that they were dissing each other and going back and forth, right? It still has to be something dope for people to say at all that, like, maybe you won a certain round or anything like that. But I do believe that every artist has the potential to make up to 3, 4 or so minutes and keep us engaged. But it depends on what you do to the record. And if you're boring, if you're repetitive, if you're not saying nothing, those are the artists that people kind of roll their eyes with and stuff, you know. It's basically like this. If an artist comes on and you don't immediately want to turn up the radio and, like, pay attention, like, you could be in the middle of a conversation with, you know, your homie, your best friend, your mom, or whatever, that conversation stops so you can listen to the song. Like, you have to be that kind of artist. And if your song comes on and people are still talking, they're paying you no mind, you're just background, you may be one of those artists that aren't doing enough on your record. And so we always have to think about it like that. And what do you see? Still a whip. And much love, no doubt. Good shit, fire emojis, hell yeah. Shout out to stronger every day. And what you say? And hold on. Let me just make sure we're good to go. Let me make sure we're good to go. Let me make sure we're good to go. All right. And I still have to make sure that is. All right, we should be good. Let's go clock back. And what do you see? King Fu Vamp or Kung Fu Vampire? Did you say King Fu or you said Kung Fu? Hold on, let me see. I think it's Kung Fu. Kung Fu Vampire is the coolest person ever or whatnot. Shouts to him. What do you say? You said who a motherfucker is as a human being also counts for me. Or Kung Fu plus, let me see. Who a motherfucker is as a human being also counts for me. That's what you said. I don't know why I read it all weird.
I don't know why I read it all weird, but it's weird.
All right, let me see what we got next. We are still in the free line right now. We got Stronger Every Day with Mom and Dad. And let me see what you said. I'll read the whole description that you put in here because you wrote it, and I appreciate that. You said, some family photos capture memories, others bury them. Mom and Dad is a descent into childhood trauma, broken homes, addiction, abandonment, and the ghosts that refuse to stay dead. Every verse drags another skeleton out of the closet, blurring the line between memory and nightmare. This isn't a love letter. It's a confession written in blood, where every scar... No, don't go down. Now, you son of a... Okay, hold on. where every scar has a name and every silence echoes louder than a scream. If you've ever felt haunted by your past, this song was made for you. Viewer discretion is advised. Let's see what you got. That's probably the longest description I think anybody has wrote for their song. So
Yay.
I think I remember you singing this one or whatnot. Do you remember what I said last time? I did.
It's your dad. I was just calling to say hello. I know you haven't heard from me in a while, but if you want, you can call me back at this number. Thinking about you.
Dear Mom and Dad, I wrote you a poem way back in the day when I was 7 years old. You never knew that the story I wrote was always untold until you rewrote the script. Now I'm out on my own and I just never could relate to all the drama. Pops took a walk, I was stuck with my mama. I never pondered the thought of ever knowing the truth. It hurts to say that now, but I wish that I knew about the times when I was lost inside my mind without a prayer. I never paid no mind, but I had time to spare. Always looking over shoulders just to see what wasn't there. Damn, I hate that life is sometimes always so unfair. And if you see me, guess I'm faded in the shade with my palms laid back, like I just got laid down flat by the bully that was on his way, because I couldn't break his dollar when the shit wouldn't change. And it's a long way back, my life is fuzzy, I was troubled, always troubleshooting wires through combustion. It was fun when I was young enough to ponder, always wandered off the places I would often chase down yonder off to find some happy faces, and I would smile until I lost my mind. Within the volume, turned it up just a bit, just to hear the bass vibrato. Yeah, I know the motto, but I'll save it for a rainy day and bring the rains tomorrow. Dear Mom and Dad, I wrote you a poem way back in the day when I was 12 years old and I was smoking that dope down a long dirt road. I never knew where I was going till I lost my home, and then it all went up in smoke. I had nowhere else to go when I was feeling so low, and all the fear I had would load in a placement in my soul. I'm out of control, just a kid on his own who reaps what he sows. Just remember that the time you put in was necessary for all the shit that helped you not sin in a divided world that tickles our rich but helps us give in. We're not forgiven until the story ends. And if you're smiling, you're alive. Enjoy the violence, don't be violent. Everyone gets a chance, and it's an honor to be vibing in a world that's always been so vibrant. And I'm surviving all the losses that I gained from my providers. Now I'm digging through the memories, sorting through the proof, trying to find the missing pieces from the roots of my youth. Every picture tells a story, every scar leaves a bruise. Everyone picked a side, but I was too young to choose. So I carried all the questions like a weight, looking back at old reflections just so I could relate. I guess we're all a little broken from the shit we went through, but I'd be lying to myself if I said that I need you. Dear Mom and Dad, I wrote you a poem way back in the day when I was 17 years old and I was shooting that dope. I came a long way from home, I never meant it to upset you, guess I felt so alone. And it's a struggle always knowing that the truth will find you one day, but Tuesday comes and you're in my way. I guess I had a lot to say, but I was always so afraid to let you know, because I know some things will never change, but it's okay. I love the fact that I was never a slave to all the drama that infected my brain when I was 8, and I had hoped that someday I would find my own strength to rise above everything that always made me ashamed. Stronger every day. In every way.
Hey, Rich, it's me. I just want to let you know, man, I'm going back into rehab for a couple of weeks. So I won't be able to call you for a couple of weeks. I'm having some issues, man. Just give me a couple of weeks and I'll give you a call, all right, bro? I love you, man.
All right. So we have I remember you sending that, I believe the other day, right? And I think the thing that I had said first was, there's an aspect to it that can be a little bit more sped up in terms of like the production, and then you going back in and rapping. That aspect will always throw more energy into a certain song. I like the storytelling. I like that it's real. I also said you like, look, when it comes to choruses, I think those are the places that are more favorable when it comes to like layers and stuff like that, like you adding doubles and stuff. I am not a fan. There's only like one artist who sends to the show who I think does it differently and in a way that I kind of accept or whatnot. For those who know cinematic, he'll add layers, but he'll add them with harmonization, so it sounds like an anthem, right? It'll be high tones, low tones. He won't overdo certain things, and that is what I often favor in that. But overall, you want ins and outs. If anything, that's where you're not saying every single line with yourself, but like the most important ones here and there. Like the more you do something, you'll know which ones those should be. And the reason why I recommend that as opposed to doubles is because you could hear several times throughout the record where you might have been offbeat with a few words here and there every so often, right? And we as an engineer, we can go and be meticulous about it and fix it as we go, but it doesn't sound like you were working at a studio or had an engineer. Like you kind of just mainly might have recorded yourself. It's another reason why I recommend that you guys do go to a studio, because if you go to the right engineer, they care about your record like it's their record, at least that they should, to where they will give you the guidance needed to properly attack the records the way that it is. If something needs more energy, if it needs to be said with more confidence, they will let you know those things. If there's something that they can fix in terms of dropping the beat, doing certain things in certain places to make things stand out a little bit better, you'll get that. But you want a lot of those elements to be present, right? Again, as most professional situations that we need, just make sure that you fix that if you can or whatnot. What up, tooth? Is it tooth there? Tooth here? What's up? You know what I'm saying? It's a long time no speak, man. Welcome. Let's see. What do you say? You said I like for people to not be afraid to open up and be vulnerable, or I like to see people not be afraid and be vulnerable to open up and stuff, right? Like, agreed in there. IZ, Skello, what's freaking up? Let me put the submission process for you guys in the chat, because I know some of you guys will probably be sending to my email, and we aren't doing the email submission today. We are doing narrow, so make sure that you send to that right there. Hold on, let me see what was said over here. We got a 7 from Raw, and said good bars needs a better mix and master. And were you saying put him on stage, chat? He's really awesome. Were you talking about Kung Fu Vampire, or were you talking about him? Just letting y'all know. And let me make sure that nobody did send to my email, so I can reply if needed, so I can get y'all to the right play. But yeah, let us know, man. All right, we got IZ Skello right now with No Sleep. Let's go ahead and get you on in. Ladies and gentlemen. What up, DJ Ham? What's on the menu?
Didn't sleep much last night. Got too many thoughts on my mind. Gotta close my eyes, gotta go to sleep. Demons in my head got me feeling weak. Depression on my body, feeling for the feet. But I don't wanna die for suicide. Guys falling beneath their own demise. But I stay strong, trying to live my life. Yeah, trying to live my life. Yeah, I'm trying to stay strong. You got my heart smoking like it came out of bong. Can't express how I feel, so I write my songs. But I know a few things like how to right my wrongs. Yeah, lately I've been stuck inside the past. Girl, your love for me, we know will forever last. Girl, you got my heartbeat racing and you know it's so fast. Been inside my mind, but baby, I can't go back. Yeah, didn't really sleep much last night. Got too many thoughts on my mind. Gotta close my eyes, gotta go to sleep. Demons in my head got me feeling weak. Depression in my body got me falling for the feet. I don't wanna die from suicide. God's falling beneath their own demise. But I stay strong, trying to live my life. Yeah, I'm trying to live my life. Yeah, I'm trying to stay strong. You got my heart smoking like it came out of bong. Can't express how I feel, so I write some songs. But I know a few things like how to right my wrongs. Girl, you love me with your heart and soul. Girl, I love you so much to the point I lose control. Girl, you got my heartbeat racing really fast. I was in last and now you know that I'm in first. Girl, I'ma love you till they put my ass deep down inside the dirt.
The freak?
Till they put me deep inside the dirt.
What happened right there?
And our love will forever work. Yeah.
Felt like you had tried to like loop the beat, I guess. You're so hold on, let me run back.
Girl, I love you so much to the point I lose control. Girl, you got my heartbeat racing really fast. I was in last and now you know that I'm in first. Girl, I'ma love you till they put my ass deep down inside the dirt.
See, it's stuff like that that you gotta fix. You gotta fix that like immediately. Don't just run with it anyways. Like those kind of mistakes make you look less and less like a professional and more like an amateur. You know, like I liked most of what I was hearing. Like I didn't mind the melodics. I appreciated that you didn't oversaturate yourself with a tremendous amount of auto-tune and things like that. Like no offense to those who do. But it's refreshing when we can just hear your voice and see what you're going with. Most of you guys don't need auto-tune in the first place, and really just do what you can, and as long as you're not off key and in some weird octaves, then you guys will be fine. There is still more that you can do in terms of like harmonization on certain parts. Obviously you have to have the skill to know what notes and tones that those are and would be. But again, as I said, if you work with a good engineer in the studio, they will suggest a lot of those elements that you should do to the song. And mistakes like what happened at, what number was that? I should have took a note down for that. It was somewhere around like 1 minute and 50 something. And it felt like just the beat may have, like if you're putting the beat together section by section, right? Let's say it's like a splice kind of thing or band lab or something like that. It felt like it was put on the wrong timing, you know, in that moment. And you got to be able to hear those things yourself. Imagine you trying to perform live, right? And then maybe you have just the beat. You're definitely gonna mess up at that part. So it's a mistake that does need to be rectified. I'm assuming it was just, you know, an honest mistake, and mostly probably done during the export process. But you guys give your thoughts on what you think there. He has an acoustic guitar, so you always know what I say about that, man. It's one of the best things that you guys can have for your records, because you can perform it live with somebody playing the instrumental with an acoustic guitar, right? And them just boom, 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 and then you can just go in there and do your thing and still give people a proper performance. We don't need the beat itself. We don't need a whole band and stuff like that. But if you do provide us with a band, that's even more professional. So depends on what you do. Appreciate that. Roses and gifts. MRX, man, appreciate that. DJ Ham, you know, something like yo, and then Joe, is it Juicy? Said submitted. That's what's up. Should be in the lineup. And we appreciate you or whatnot. Hold on, let me jump over to this side. And what'd you say? You said turn on the metronome, and then it will help the lineup and stuff. See, me, like, I don't even think to do that because I have an internal metronome. I can always hear when something is or is not on beat. Like, I just have it internally, you know, within me. So I'll if I have your session, like I'm fixing it, but I don't. So, you know, we need a little bit of that. Let's see. And he said, I bet I'll fix it. Slight error. Yeah. Listen. You know, just make sure you do that kind of stuff though before like uploading it to all platforms, man. A lot of times we'll have an artist that their record isn't ready yet. There's still things that they should do to the record to really make it something that could be a hit. Then they'll ignore those elements and then still go do the video, still put it on Spotify and all platforms, and you almost end up diluting the platform like that, right? There was a time where when we would say our stuff is on all platforms, and especially Spotify, where not everybody knew how to get their stuff up there. So you'd actually look like the shit. And also, most of the people who did were professional. Like they'd make sure to have things properly mixed and mastered, the proper performances. So when you listen to the platform, you felt like it was something professional. Now we have a lot of people who are half and half. You have certain professionals, and then you have people who might not be, who will upload their stuff there anyway. And it's no longer cool simply to say on all platforms now. Like, that's like having an ID card today, you know what I mean? But you want it to mean something, and for us to be able to uphold that professionalism and stuff like that. Let's see. What do you say? I'm a drummer, so I have an internal metronome as well. Yeah. Man, I mean, you gotta have that. Hold on, let me make sure we can get back in the free line. If anybody does end up sending a skip, let me know so I do not skip over you and keep playing everybody else. Let's see what we got. Thank y'all for y'all patience as we proceed. Then we got pre that's with intro unreleased. That's all you said. Let me see.
Go up with vibes, you know, the real and the fake can't coincide. Fuck everything you did prior, don't apply. If you ever lie one time, won't let it slide. Take your ass back home and go inside. Lock the front door, cut the lights going high. This shit is not for everyone, let go of your pride. If it was that before the sign, how come nobody died? I'm the dopest rapper, turn graphic artist, turn rapper again. Tell a friend to tell a friend to tell her. I'm the shit, smell the sick as I walk by. I'm laser focused, I got hawk eyes. No distractions, it's only action. I do it all, you only know a fraction. Jack jack of all trades and the master of most of them. You ever ghost me, don't come back round ghost hunting. All of a sudden when it's moving by itself, these rappers can't see me, product flying off the shelf. Rap is my medium, I hope the words haunt you. Monster with the shit for real, this not a costume. I'm a real threat, got a million skill sets, sliding over tracks like you ride when the wheels wet. Pre, and you can leave or believe. Look at what I've manifested, I just think and receive. Fuck what they say, I just go up with vibes. You know, the real and the fake can't coincide. Fuck everything you did prior, don't apply. If you ever lie one time, won't let it slide. Take your ass back home and go inside. Lock the front door, cut the lights going high. This shit is not for everyone, let go of your pride. If it was that before the sign, how come nobody died?
I was hoping for one more verse in there. I want. Man. Another perfect example of something that could have a little bit more. All right. Listen, man, I enjoyed every bit of that. The bars were on point. You had the right energy. It's hip hop centric. Reminds me of that 90s boom bap feel, but something that we would still hear today, which is always good. You already know my complaints, man. Like, I really just dislike short songs because I feel like if let me try to see how I can say this to you guys, right? If it was up to me, if it was truly up to me and I could change the way that artists are paid for their music, you would get paid more if you made longer records, if they were quality, if it didn't feel like you just rushed yourself through to just do whatever and then put it out and then that's it. If it's an intro, if it's an outro, if it's an interlude, that is fine. I am cool with that. I understand it. But there are some records, some beats where I know people would want to be in there for a longer period of time. Some of your guys' logic often is you think that people either have short attention spans or you think about a replay value aspect. Oh, but they're just gonna run it back again. Like, no, did I just do that? Like, no. In my mind, if I run it back again, it's still gonna be the same one verse. I would rather have 2 to 3 verses, seeing more of what you could do in there. Or there's that side of me that, like, I rap and then I would have loved to throw a verse on something like that or whatnot. So whether it's by way of a feature or you showing people more what you can do, the time that you spend on the record is your real estate. It's literally like having, let's say if you have a shorter record, it's like having a billboard but a section of the billboard instead of the whole thing, right? Or let's just say like that a really good roller coaster, but like it's very short, you know, it maybe it does what it does for 30 seconds and that's it, man. Like, you're always gonna want a little bit more to happen there, and when you can give people their money's worth, I feel like they'll always appreciate that. I can see a video to this if it's something that you were interested in of course, doing. But as I said, I think that there definitely could be a little bit more to this. And, you know, give y'all thoughts. I'm curious or whatnot. Strong arms from Decoded. Strong arms from Decoded in there. Hold on, let me come back over here. We already have this up. And shout out to you. Shout out to, is it Shimo? Is it Shimo or Shamo? We try to figure out how to pronounce your name. You know what I'm saying? Probably is. Sure. All right. Let me see. We got a skip coming up right now. Give us a second. Let me see. Outback Steakhouse, which I love, by the way. You making me want to go to Outback Steakhouse right now, man. Hold on, multi-window. What does it mean? Why was it open? I'm so confused. Hold on, we gotta skip. We gotta put in right now. Just let me make sure it's a Spotify.
I know diamonds are the things that you wish that you had, but homie, I'm playing old school games where it's all up for grabs. You know me. I love gold. I love gold. I got a big stick of gold where my thing used to be just because.
All right, let's get this in.
The bomb might explode without any warning.
Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. I gotta get out of this.
You can catch me out back, backing out of an Outback Steakhouse, cause I'm eating lamb like on the run. Motherfucker with the bad mouth, bad mouthing bad people, cause I think that I'm tough. But that's not true now, in fact it never was. I still pass out at the sight of blood, yet I'm still the tightest on the mic.
Oh, you did it 2 song back to back? I got you.
Lying in the rough. Bitch, fuck you, I barely got secrets, I'm partly open like a sunroof. But that kind of sucks too, cause when someone opens up to me, I don't really know what to do. I quit a nice job for music and then felt like a loser, and I still kinda do, and now I'm putting myself under unnecessary pressure, cause I haven't dropped anything at all, and I'm already on month 2. Now I feel the screws coming loose. I just wanna go back to drinking booze, but I can't do that, cause if I do, then everyone's assumptions about me become solid proof. I'm hoping that I made the right decision and that some of this shit will cut through, cause I've been cooking like a luncheon, but I don't know if I'm talented enough, and the passion that I got is the only thing I have in there for must use. But I know that you can't relate. Yeah, I know that you can't relate. I remember when I was insecure and quiet, and everybody kinda liked me. And now that I'm talking my shit and gain the tiniest bit of confidence, all of a sudden everybody wants to fucking try me, so suck my dick. You can kiss my ass and fuck my tits. How can you live in shadows? Tell me where sunlight is. Keeping my head high like I'm hitting kids up nitrous. Lots of artists out here promise you don't see none like this. How can he run like this? How does he bump like this? I've been feeling real sick, a case of funkaitis. If you're wondering where I am, I'm probably out back getting head and sipping on a Bud Light, bitch. Some people live their dreams or they live in nightmares, and you can be mad all you want, but that's just how life is. And I finally found out what my fucking dream is, so I'm not stopping until I'm famous or I fucking cut my wrist. I don't give a fuck. But I know that you can't relate. I'm fucking sick of this shit.
How y'all feel about this? 1 to 10, any feedback is welcome. Right now, 3 minutes and 6 seconds, man. So we appreciate the overall time. Thank you. Definitely a record I would have hopped on as well. Love that beat. I love that beat. And look, man, like you remind me of something, right? That like the song title, to an extent, is also everything for someone, right? I remember just the days of before we could actually know the full like track list to an album and stuff, right? To even know like what the album sounded like before release or you know, as things were coming out, we literally would only hear certain things on the radio, or we had to go to the record shops and literally listen to them on the provided headphones that they had, right? And they'd have the album, you know, cover right there. We'd look at the back and see what was there, And as we're listening, we wouldn't listen as the standard album. Let me go from track 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Often we look at the back, see what sounded the most interesting, either by way of the features that you would have or the song titles, right? And so a title like that, Outback Steakhouse, would definitely make me go to it almost immediately. Oh, let me see what this is, right? So I appreciate that right there. It feels like something you had fun with. There are certain elements that can be perfected and better in terms of, like, you know, timing. And there was a moment during that second verse where I almost was like, is he talking right now, or is he actually rapping? Because we didn't know what specifically was going on. But when you realize, okay, so he's rapping, it's a little bit different. More of a lyricism, you know, kind of based style. I love the production though. You know, perfect beat selection. Keep that up. And that would be interesting to see, like, what a video would be like to that. I'm curious on everybody else and what y'all would do. Real quick before we go to your second one, just want to make sure that we have stuff. Hold on. And then yeah, Dakota was saying different. He said like the flow and style. And then yeah, we got your other one right here, because he had sent a 2-song back to back. I just didn't see that at first or whatnot. I forgot to look at the little gift thing on top. But so the second song is Real Love. Out of these two, which one do you guys like better? Which one would get you to cop the album, and vice versa, right? Let's see what we... Which one do you think represents him the best as an artist? Oh snap, a little bit of a vibe. You like this vibe better? Let me light my incense up right quick.
You make me feel like I'm levitating. I feel like I'm meditating, cause you always make me relax. We can walk around the cemetery, read every single obituary, saying one day that'll be us. Till death do we part, as corny as that sounds. Tell me who we are, show me what we're all about. Please don't break my heart, please don't make me turn around. You can list off all your dreams, I can list off my mistakes. Hey, you have all the things that I like. Fuck our things, just throw everything in the bag. Let's run away from everything that makes us sad. 3 million bills now, that's all in the past.
Okay, I like this.
Being by my lonesome, so why don't you come here and show some
I did have myself in there right quick. It'll be up a big vibe.
Show me what it feels like. Cause I don't think I ever felt real love.
Know that I felt it. I don't know what the hell that shit was, but you know it like every day when you smell it, you don't even know what to do when you selfish, and all of the time when you thinking you selfish.
Ever felt real love.
Yeah, da, 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 da.
Show me what it looks like. Show me what it feels like. Cause I don't think I...
All right. Listen, you may have a winner on that one. real love, a fake love. There's a lot of freaking time where you want to freaking hop off and then they come and. All right. So I'm gonna be honest, man. This one did feel a little bit better put together. There were no sections that I felt like, nah, you should change that. You should add this. What was going on over here? You know, the melodies I think were on point. There's a vibe there that literally made me pull out my incense, which I'm always looking for from, you know, most records that come to the show. The reason for me doing that is because my mom used to always clean the house back in the day, and she would throw on like Jill Scott, Erykah Badu, Seal, Sting, like certain artists and certain records or albums from them where it felt like you just needed to have, you know, an incense, you know, kind of running. So as a kid, like I've always had that embedded. I'll hear a record and then the smell will just come to mind. So I've always still collected and got incense over time. So when I hear a record, man, I'm throwing that in to get very reminiscent with it. But this one feels like I'd say like the best of the two. I do like them both, but this is a good representation of what you can do in a slightly different lane, and it definitely feels like it needs that video. Now you could have an option between a legit you in the video, something physical, or you can do like a lyric video, something animated. It would be fun as well, but I definitely would do it no matter how old. I'm not even looking at the date. I don't know how old it is, so but I always want to remind you, until you guys are famous, till you guys are out there and you're on a major talk show interview kind of situation and can tell Sway you ain't got the answers and shit like that, you can always do whatever you want to whichever record. You could do a full visual album, and I encourage you guys to try with at least one project. You can maybe start small with an EP or something like that, do videos to all of the songs and give people something to really watch while they listen. I know that like it works in both ways, right? If people like something where it's just the audio, they will often go and see if you have a video for it. On the opposite side, if they see the video with the song, they will go and try to check and see if it's on Spotify and those other platforms. So the ball is in your court in terms of that. Now this one did have less time. It's 2 minutes and 48 seconds, so I'm curious on if you guys wanted that one to be a little bit longer. Yeah, I felt like it was well put together. Hold on, let me see what's up. MRX said yay. Did you say yay is the best or yes is the best? He said it's so good for a summer picnic. I can see that 100%, or like a pool party kind of situation. Let me see, and then that's interesting. Yeah, I like that vibe. Beta. And then what do you see? And I said thank you. That means the world. Now, real quick. All right, because your name is spelled M1 STLYY. Right? And there's this part of me, a part of my brain that's like, is the one an I or is it an O or something else, right? Like I want to make sure that we are pronouncing your guys' names properly whenever you send in. It still hasn't equated to me yet or whatnot. So just so we can get you know the business done right away right now. How is your name pronounced, just in case or whatnot, right? Because I would say like mistily, assuming that the one was an I, but I know how artists are. You guys will literally put an X in your name, and it's supposed to be taking place of a V or an A or an O or anything else, right? It can literally be anything. And it kind of will confuse people who just might not know. And so it is important. And you said, yeah, it's pronounced mistily. And you said, which used to be my name, but a lot of people already had that name, so I spelled it different. Okay, so he basically used to spell it with an I, but he was like, let me go over here, and then you know, we'll add another Y, and then what we'll do is we'll replace the I with a 1, and then get it in there. Okay, not bad. You know, always let people know that just in case. But good job, keep doing your thing. Hope to see some videos and or live performances from you in the future. We're gonna get back into our lineup in just a moment. Let people know where they can contact you if they do want to work with you potentially, and we'll see what's up. He is on our YouTube side if you guys want to go holla at him. We have Hollow Man with Freestyle. It's just called Freestyle. That's it. Hold on. Wait, is this a throwback from you? This definitely has to be a throwback, because I was like, wait, what, isn't your name Hollow Rallo? Hold on. We got a throwback, because he looked younger and everything here. Hold on. Now, the other thing is, like, so for those on my TikTok side, I used to have my TV back there, showing sort of like what the YouTube was showing, so that if we did have a video, you guys will be able to see that. I no longer have that TV there, so you will have to have a potential different device tapped in on some of those platforms to be able to view it. Because my only other option is to turn the screen around. But then, depending on what you care about, if it's my reaction to the song or the song itself, that would probably, you know, mess up one of those two things for you or whatnot. I mean, we could try it, but I feel like I don't want to mess up the chord. Let's see, right? I'm gonna turn y'all around. You will still be able to see again, if you pull up a different device, you'll still be able to see me on the other screen. Head to our YouTube side, look up That Dorky Review Show, and you'll see us there. But we'll try it and see what it is right quick. Hold on, let me stop this. Well, and I'm on both here and there. And what's up? You let me know, man. I don't know how it's gonna work though too, because the phone is so close to where the TV is at. So I'm gonna see, short of like taking it off of the stand. I just want to see what it's gonna look like though. Wait, how do I do? Okay. Yeah, see, it might be too close. Then I gotta go down here. It feels weird. Also, it's coming out of our left headphones only.
Listen, man. Niggas don't fuck me, man. Listen, shit. When it's war, ain't no bitchin'. I got the guns and the knives out the kitchen. Fuck a witness snitchin'. I can shake you or shoot you, make a decision. Sticky Joe got me low on vision. I love women, but I hate spending. Pay the fuck no, that's the ending. It's hollow, I'm in the hood like the engine. Fuck attention, yeah. When you dealing with keys like a car ignition. Fuck school detention. I got a quarter on the corner, all day pitching. I never talk, I listen. That's why my street smarts is extremely ridiculous. I got niggas that's extremely vicious. Run in your house while you eat and blow your brains on your dishes. And the bitches, you know they like me, but I don't trust you, you can't be my wifey. I guess you expect to be icy, but all the funny shit don't excite me. I can take you courtside like Spike Lee, but first, baby girl, you gotta bite me. I'm the shit little kids recite me. Are we the best out fucks it might be? Hey, nigga. Fuck Young Speed.
Make smart money moves. Open a U.S. Bank Smartly checking account and start earning U.S. Bank Smart Rewards on your everyday banking.
We're not gonna do that again or not. It's way too close. It's way too close to the thing. It's just again, it feels kind of bootleg when I'm doing it like that. But here's the thing, right? Well, let's talk about the actual, like I think the bars and stuff like that were on point, right? Like I've always liked your energy and what you could do. You bring a certain aggression to it. You have that battle rap kind of nature and style that, you know, makes us want to hear more of what you can do. In terms of the quality, obviously there's many things that needed to be rectified, right? The quality of the visual, you know, obviously it's just someone pointing the camera at you and stuff like that. But you know, that could be polished. I'm assuming it's really a throwback, and that's the reason for those things. The other thing is the audio is the most important thing in any record or video that you have, regardless of what kind that you are putting out. You have to make sure that there's a stereo kind of feel and sound. That means that everything is properly coming out of both the left and the right headphone or speaker. For like a lot of the record, it felt like most of everything was coming out of the left side only, and so that felt weird. If you're listening on, I guess, a TV or a phone, maybe you might not hear it as prominently, but if you listen in headphones, you'll hear exactly what I'm hearing. Like there was absolutely nothing coming from this side. So like the very end, when it felt like someone was messing with a chord or something like that. And it just can be more professional, right? What I would have probably done would have been to add if you recorded that audio wise, right? If you literally go into the studio and record it as a song, I would have just added the song on top and then made sure that the timing matched up with the visuals. You know, so that way you can literally be perceived as a professional in that way. You know, and then of course I've seen many records and videos and what you can do. I know the quality that at least I'm used to with what you've first basically started sitting into the show, and I understand and realize that this is a throwback. But we have the freedom to go back and fix those things. You could even take the audio right now and at least make it mono, so that people are at least hearing it centered. You know, if you need any help with something like that, let me know, because you know, I want to help get you right. Only problem is, like, if that was uploaded so long ago, you'd lose any plays and stuff that you got for it. But like, you want to be perceived as a professional, right? There are things that I've made in the past, my first album, second album, that I just know wasn't up to par in terms of what I can do today when it comes to mixing and mastering. And so I barely show people that stuff because I know that it's not my best work. It is not something that I think they would, you know, appreciate outside of just seeing, oh, how did he sound when he was, you know, a little bit earlier? What was it? What was a certain thing, you know, freestyle or whatever it might have been from him like that. But you want the quality to be there, so people want to listen again, and then they also want to share it and stuff like that. Give y'all thoughts on that. All right, let's see what we got next. Let's see. I think it's Shanti Maria with End. Is it Endgegner? Endgegner? Let us know a little bit more about the song if you can. Let me see if you wrote something. Independent artist from Germany who makes everything on her own. Okay. Let's see what's up. Let's see what you... I said it right? Wee! Endgegner. Okay. What is that? What does that mean?
siehst du mich als Konkurrenz. Bist mir auf einmal so fremd. Warst grad noch ein anderer Mensch. Hab für unsere Freundschaft gekämpft. Ja, deine Taten passen nicht zu meinen Daten. Hab gehofft, dass es wie gestern bleibt. Ist das ne Phase? Für mich vor den Kopf geschlagen. Oder bist du ein kleines Mastermind? War das ein Glitch? Oder ist das dein wahres Gesicht? Yeah. Wechselst dein Charakter wie Skins. Können verschwinden oder hoffen, ein neues Season beginnt. Denn entweder bist du mein Kryptonit oder mein Endgegner.
So far, so good. How y'all feeling this? 1 to 10, you know, feedback is welcome.
Kapazität gelootet, kann aus dem Augenwinkel sehen, wie du gegen mich shooterst, aber du triffst mich nicht. Mit deinem beschämenden Versuchen, das Narrativ umzudrehen, heißt für deine Seele nichts Gutes. Und deine Taten passen nicht zu meinen Daten. Hab gehofft, dass es wie gestern bleibt. Ist das ne Pause? Für mich vor den Kopf geschlagen. Oder bist du ein kleines Mastermind? War das ein Glitch? Oder ist das dein wahres Gesicht? Yeah. Wechselst dein Charakter wie Skins. Kann verschwinden oder hoffen, ein neues Season beginnt. Denn entweder bist du mein Kryptonit oder mein Endgegner.
You produced the beat too?
Wir hatten schon einen Wackelkontakt. Frag mich heute trotzdem, was du so machst. Rückblickend warst du schon satt. Und dann die erste schlaflose Nacht.
Okay.
Wir hatten schon einen Wackelkontakt. Frag mich heute trotzdem, was du so machst. Rückblickend warst du schon satt. Und dann die erste schlaflose Nacht.
Okay. Representing Germany. We've had quite a few artists sent from Germany. I don't think we've had a female artist from there. So I appreciate you being that representation, right? And the thing that I love is, like, music is universal. Even when we may not all speak the language, you can hear cadence, you can hear emotion, you can hear when an artist is taking something seriously, you can hear rhymes. And so we'll still be able to resonate with aspects of the record. I hear a true performance in there. I like the mix and the clarity of your vocals. The production was on point, right? Like, you did pretty much everything that I would want out of the record. There is that aspect to any of us that where if we do different versions of our record, where we maybe make it a little bit more bilingual and stuff like that, we are able to get more access to other audiences, and they see the appreciation that you see. I liken it to like when Shakira goes and performs around the world, right? And maybe if she's in Japan, she may do the Japanese version of her song, and then they are surprised that, like, oh snap, she knows our language, and they will show so much appreciation. So you can do those and then maximize even more. But then there are those that will hear exactly what you've done here and appreciate it exactly in its form, and if anything, learn the language so they can resonate with it more. Obviously, for some of us here who might not know, you can tell us more about what the song is about, like that's your chance to sort of be as descriptive as possible to really just, you know, let us know what you really wanted to get off from these songs. But aesthetically it sounds amazing, right? Now, especially like the echo parts and certain things like that. As with some of the other artists who sent today, man, like I do think that this could use a video as well, if it's not something that you've thought of working on. You know, so far so good though. What up, Psychotic? He said, Dorky, what up? You know what I'm saying? Hope you're well. I am well. How are you? Let us know. Hold on, let me jump on up here. And you know what I'm saying? Now you said last time I loved a song in another language I don't understand, or I didn't understand. Turned out it was a soap ad. Yo, and you said, however, the song was a W, right? That's wild. So thank you so much. Thank you for listening. No, thank you for sending it. Please don't be a stranger. Know this, right? So any artist or producer, like if you guys are in a certain genre, if you guys are from a very specific country, location, you are often the representation for whatever that might be, right? We may get a lot of a certain type of record, and anytime you guys come to the show and decide to submit, you switch things up, you introduce people to something that they might have not found on their own. So do know that it is important for that representation to happen. So whether it's again just different genres entirely, or things where again the language is there. We've had artists from France, Germany, Japan, and you know, we definitely want to spread out and see more what you guys have to offer. I'm curious on who your influences are, in terms of like what got you into music, and what's kept you doing music on this path, right? Whereas it's something that not everyone pops off immediately. It is a long game kind of I don't want to say job, but it's the entertainment industry is something where you can be up today, down tomorrow, down today, up tomorrow. And it can even take sometimes years to finally pop off. So you have to keep yourself motivated in many ways. And I'm just curious on, you know, what keeps you going as an artist. Let me see what's up as we proceed. As we continue to go into the lineup. Let's see who we got next. All right, we got Mr. Error up next with Empires. So let's see what's up.
I built these walls thinking they'd never crack. Stone by stone I stack my pride intact. But wind and time whispers through the seams, turning gold crowns to forgotten dreams. The earth is littered with the ruins of empires that believed they were eternal, chasing higher fires. Now dust settles where the thrones used to stand. I'm just another ghost holding out my hand. Carved my name in marble under starless skies. Swore the legacy would never say goodbye. But echoes fade faster than the light, leaving only silence in the endless night. The earth is littered with the ruins of empires that believe they were eternal, chasing higher fires. Now dust settles where the thrones used to stand. I'm just another ghost holding out my hand.
That was already gonna end right there.
I built these walls.
That's a different kind of ending to a song. Alrighty then. So, you know the many conversations we do have on these show, you know, but especially regarding, you know, AI, right? Often I start these off every time, right? Because I haven't heard an AI record that I dislike, to be honest, right? Like when, but I will say there are certain people that are better at creating the AI record than others. There's at least three, him being one of them, where I appreciate what we are able to hear. Right now, on the flip side, right, AI is one of those things that we hate to love and we love to hate. We hate to love it because we'll hear something that we absolutely love, but then we can't get it as a live performance, right? There's this realization of, oh man, I love this song, beautiful voice, beautiful writing and performance and different things like that. And then we come to this realization that some of it might not be real, right? And so we have to think, okay, what elements were not real? What elements were actually done by the creator? Like, at the very least, right? Beatboxing where you want the drums to go, being able to play an instrument, and so you telling it where you want certain things to be within there, and even the melodies. Like we want as much of what we hear to be you and not Suno. They're like, as long as you guys know that and can understand where we come from with how we think, and it's not that we just hate it in general. It's that we do think that there are certain aspects to music that should be preserved with an actual human in tow. We love that there are people who were willing to learn how to play guitar or trumpet or a saxophone. That there are certain people in the world that either do or don't have a great voice. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, we can all sing to a certain degree, but we also know our limits, and you know, some people are like, okay, the farthest you will go is like karaoke, and they're fine with that, right? Then there are the others who they may be decent, but then they're confined to being on a children's show, and you know what, like any gig, I would say, is still an honor, but you know that your mindset has always been set on that, like being a rock star, being a big rap star, a big time musician in some way, being respected like a Hans Zimmer, you know, and things like that, right? Overall, that's all we want you guys to know, is that we appreciate the work that we hear, and it would help, and he's already heard this before, but I've said, if we have the making of kind of video showing the process of you creating the song, trust me, that will make the conversation that much more friendly, because we get to see exactly what you did or didn't do in those occasions, right? And then if there's a skill in, like, if we get to be a part of the moment where you're like, oh, you know what, the chorus should go like this, and you start singing it or whatnot, right? And then yes, we know that the voice will be changed into the AI artist at that point, but we still get to see you in that moment coming up with that chorus, seeing your writing at toe. We don't want there to be fully, all right, let me just only put the lyrics and then only describe the record that I want, essentially, right? Which is the art of prompting. Being very descriptive, of course, helps with things. But overall, man, there are potentially artists who come to the show that could indeed help with being the actual vessel of the record. If that is something that you're interested in, like, I will always keep people in mind if they send to the show, and simply ask how they feel. Everybody is different, so some people may be like, nah, I would not accept an AI record as the thing, because how do I know they wrote the song? You see how it works? Because of how well AI can sort of take over the job that you don't. Whatever it is that you don't do, AI has the ability to do that. And that's a little bit of a problem, because then it doesn't inspire you to want to do those things, right? It's not hard to actually make a beat. It's not hard to learn how to play the guitar. Like, imagine us hearing the song again, but now you can go, I played that guitar. And you know, literally, if you're coming up with the melodies and stuff like that, that's a skill we need to know that you have, because it is an amazing song. It felt like something that should be out there, and it's very close. It is very close. You guys need to know that. I don't know why, and this may just be me, but I can only really hear an AI record one time. Like, I don't have that same thing with other artists where I want to go back in and listen to the song and add it to the playlist and stuff. And it's that aspect of, again, you immediately lose a little bit of the connection when you know the artist might not be real. There is no like, oh man, you did a good job on the voice, Mike. You know what I'm saying? If there's nobody, all you can say is really just boil it down to, you did a good job prompting the record that really, you know, wherever the inspiration came from, it's a beautiful song within itself. And I do want to see it out there in some way. The other thing we often talk about is that, look, we do get that to an extent. AI does need to be its own genre. Like, literally AI, and then whatever, AI rock, AI alternative, AI R&B, AI gospel, AI country. If it was its own genre, had its own station to where you tap into it knowing exactly what you're getting into, there's no way to hate on that. Literally. You know what I'm saying? Where it's basically open for any and all of the AI creators. There's no hate there, because essentially it's a place where those who like it and make it can convene and, you know, hope to hear their song within that context. And then there's a little bit more transparency there, right? Because right now, the way it seems is like there will be certain people who will make an AI record. They won't tell people that it's AI at all. They won't put it in the title. They won't put it in the description. And then I'll see comments full of people who don't know, some who do. The ones who don't, like, they have this feel of like, oh my gosh, man, I love this song. It made me feel like this. The moment someone makes them realize that it's AI, or they do by themselves, they feel like they were cheated a little bit. You know what I mean? It would literally be like if you guys found out Elvis, the Beatles, Tupac, Eminem, name a person. Name an artist or a person that you yourself would be almost devastated to find out that they were never real. And like half of your life maybe based on, you know, a song or a movie they made or something like that. You know what I mean? But I appreciate music no matter how it's made. And you know, we just are always gonna want that other aspect where hopefully we can get some live performances and stuff. Because right now in our heads, the only way we would get that is another artist basically doing a cover of the song, right? It's a way, right? It makes the song itself more important than the artist who performs it, because it may be a different artist every time. But that inconsistency means then like people never know when it's going to show up. You do want to be able to buy tickets to your favorite artist's concert. And if it's something that we do have to give up, right? If that's sort of what comes along with AI music in general, if it's the person who doesn't want to be the artist, it's just, okay, song itself. You know, that just may have to be the direction that things are marketed to. Like, look, they're not trying to take, you know, people's spots in terms of this and that, right? Carve out its own lane, and go as far or as little as you want, right? Put on a show with the song itself, but I'm always still gonna want like as much of a real artist and the one-to-one. When you first heard like a Babyface or lead singer of Goo Goo Dolls, you know what I'm saying, or Aaliyah, just think about anyone out there that you think is amazing, and just imagine that. Like, if, okay, well then they're not real, and that's the other thing. You go, if they're not real, then who's the person who made it? So then we end up we need to know more about you and why you create what you create. Do not hide behind the songs, the creations that you make. Don't create avatars. We need to know who you are and really what the records really mean to you, as opposed to someone who may just type in ChatGPT, you know, give me ideas for dope prompts for Suno. Let me see what's up real quick. And he said, so you're totally right. Then you remember that mainstream artists have ghost, but look, listen to me. We still appreciate that. The difference is, it's like, again, the ghostwriter is still a real human being. It's not a robot. It's not a device. It's not them going to ChatGPT, and some of them might. And when they do, we scold them for that too. And for an artist, if you're a rapper, you definitely should be writing your own stuff. Like, that's always been something embedded in the culture from the beginning, because most of our time as rappers are spent talking about how dope we are, how good we are with the pen and stuff. If we aren't good and we have to get somebody else to write it, then it's a lie. right? And so there are still things that go into the music, and I still appreciate the effort of what a human can do. The only difference is like normally you would write a song, right? You'd have it in your head. You may try to figure out the best way to get it made. Maybe you wouldn't have access to that. These apps give you that kind of ability to like, okay, let me try to take what I have in my head and then bring it out, and then hopefully I can, use that as the reference and then get a real artist on it. The problem is there are many people who aren't doing that. They're going, oh shit, I like this record right here, right now. Let me release that. And then again, they're not telling people that it's AI. So we want the transparency. We want the acknowledgement of what is or what isn't AI. We want to see, hopefully, like what you could do. There was another creator, 1,000 Worlds. You've come across him at our show before. Yesterday, he basically sent us a half and half. He sent us the record he did with his voice and the elements that he put together. And then he did the after of like, okay, and this is what AI basically helped me shape it into. And we got to see both versions, and that made us respect everything that he does now, because we get to see a little bit of that before and after. That may be the way in when it comes to you guys marketing what you do. But it depends on how you do the records, right? Again, he went a little bit above and beyond, made the song, and then went and tried to change the elements, with AI, right? If you're mainly a prompter or just the lyrics or something like that, there's a little bit less going on. But that's why we do hope that you do get inspired a bit more to go in there. We do have a skip from Dorky. We'll get you in just a moment. Let me read off what everybody is missing. I've been talking for way too long, David. What did you say? You said, yeah, man, I cannot stand AI music at all. Not to the slightest. It's a slap in the face to real musicians. Turkey was saying. And again, it's no disrespect. It is never any disrespect to any, like, things are created. People utilize those tools in the ways that they know how or see fit, right? I think everything that we do to certain extents will always be criticized by another party, right? So there are those who play every instrument that we hear in their records, and when they hear a beat maker who adds the drums and but like programs it basically into the beat, they may look at them as like, nah, you didn't do this, so you ain't that good. If you didn't play the keys and the piano that we're hearing instead of sampling it, you ain't, you know what I mean? So there gonna be levels to everything that we do. But again, the making of will make it better. Show people your process. Show people, like, literally, if you go right now after you get off the show and you say, yeah, all right, next song that I do, I'm literally gonna record the whole thing, like visually. I'm gonna talk to the camera, let people know what I'm thinking, let them see those ideas, really come to fruition. And then edit the video. You don't have to post the whole thing as it. Just edit it how you see fit or whatnot. If you feel like certain parts are boring, take those out. But let people see the love that you may or may not have for music and stuff, man. Let me see. One day I'll pass, you know what I'm saying? He said, AI can't write real lyrics. I mean, you'd be surprised, sir. That's why we're here. That's why we're talking about it. Because certain people will, like, just how you may know how to prompt the lyrics and the song idea, right? They may know how to, like, all right, I may not know how to write the lyrics, but I know how to prompt it to give it to me in the proper way. And they'll give it a reference or something like that, right? But overall, just know we appreciate real music and we love y'all. Okay, everybody in the chat right now, no matter what you do, we want to see you win. We want to see you win. And you said artists have been lip syncing for decades. See, we can't keep using. Okay, look, listen to me, all right? Everything that you mention, if you go, but what about auto-tune? That's AI and someone. Like, no, every single thing that you'd mention, we are all critical of still. Like, we do look at somebody like, oh, you not a real artist if you lip sync on stage. You know what I'm saying? Like, the moment, like, especially if you're a big singer and you do it, like it hurts their career. It hurts what people are able to perceive them as. And so when you are a professional, you really want to be able to say that you're doing everything that we're hearing. It feels like, you know, if you're gonna give any other credit to something else, it should be someone else as opposed to the thing. And again, for your specific skill, that's what we need to see on camera, man. It would shut a lot of people up and give them something to be inspired to do. If you do a lot more work than what we're hearing or whatnot. Again, not everybody can make a really good AI record. So like I said, there's some skill there in doing it right. But I do hope you get into production if you haven't. I do hope you trust yourself to try, if you haven't, to be like the artist and the voice, right? At least as you're sort of training it what to do, right? So if you go, I want to have a chorus where I go, I don't know what the heck you do, you know what I mean? And like you have the whole like big band in the back of your head, you have all that. At least you did the singing right there, and then it has something to base it on. It's literally your skill, right? You know what I'm saying? By the way, don't take that, man. I do not give you consent. Anyways, let me go ahead and hit this skip right there. And he said also, you don't see us promoting Milli Vanilli and so that. Yeah, that's another one that we would hear from people as well. Milli Vanilli, man, you know what I'm saying? Blame it on the rain. Ho! Also, there's, again, I'm just gonna say one last thing, okay? The branding. No, come on, man. The branding is very important, right? And as I said, there's something for me personally where I've never gone back and refound a very specific AI record from some of the creators, right? And I think because of the way that you guys create things, like you won't always be consistent with the same voice that you use for the songs, so we don't always hear you within the songs. And like I literally had a test the other day where I was like, yo, if you are someone who does support AI, name 10 AI artists just off top, and like the whole room was basically silent. Nobody could name like more than like one or two. And like that's a problem, because we can name like 80 to 100 plus like real artists, like just off the rip. Like we know so many in different genres. We know what they look like. We know what they sound like, what they brought to the industry throughout the many years. When you are an AI creator, you yourself are not the brand in most cases, because you keep creating other voices and likenesses of other voices and sounds. So there has to be something that helps where we can not only hear and tell that it's you in the same way where I can tell what Babyface writes, R. Kelly. There are certain people who write that good and they produce in a certain way where you know it's them. We have to figure that out for for you and the genre that you're trying to be a part of. Because if you can do that, then there's a little something extra that I feel like people can appreciate there. But you know, again, I'm here to really help try to figure those things out. But I always think about that, like, you have to lock things in when it comes to the production, the writing. How can I still make this feel like me, to where when you don't need AI anymore? Because I do think it'll get to that point for those who are using it a lot today. I don't think it's going to be something that is that this is just the way it is for everybody. I think at a certain point you will have that craving to actually start either playing an instrument or to produce the things and to really become more a part of the thing that we're hearing. You'll get tired of hearing the voices you create getting more credit than you. And like, really, when you say, oh, I've made this, you know, certain people might not believe you. You know what I'm saying? And just be like, Cap, you didn't make, how did you know what I mean? Like, there's just a lot of things that we have to work on. Anyway, let me go ahead and
I know diamonds are the things that you wish that you had, but homie, I'm playing old school games where it's all up for grabs. You know me. I love gold. I love gold. I got a big stick of gold where my thing used to be, just because.
Appreciate you. Anyways, I did want to remind y'all that I did say, with that said, I said that song that he made did come very close to being something that I probably would have went back to. That means something in terms of like how good the song, you know what I'm saying, was. But we have Toki up right now with Cold Front. Come on now. Okay, what is this? Let's see. Let's close this. Is it SoundCloud? Let's see if it's gonna give us an ad. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? We just take a bet on whether an ad pops up. Welcome back to the show.
Frozen in time, it's cold.
listen. Hold on. Let's hit this boy right here. Now you see. So if I could expand on what we were already talking about, right? There's something different when you know that the voice you are hearing is coming from a real person, right? It's their emotion, their skill to get in there with a certain voice, and basically do the right things to the production that we're hearing, which takes a talent within themselves, like knowing where those elements are to go. Like, he sent us the SoundCloud, and then it's privated, so we can't even add it to the playlist. We can't hit the like button. But I already wanted to add it to the playlist. I'm like, how is this not on Spotify? You know, do whatever you gotta do to get it ready. Come back, send it back to the show. Let us know when it's ready. Because it is something that we would want in there. 2 minutes and 31 seconds of record. Of course, I'm always gonna want a little bit more from you guys. It did feel like it ever so slightly might have ended a little bit abruptly. But you have a great voice and something that I just know more people would want to hear, you know. And you honestly have a voice of an artist that would and should be signed, right? I was like, I had a feeling of being honored that we even get to hear an unreleased record from an artist like that, right? I looked at it like if Snow Patrol or Coldplay, you know, came and, you know what, let me send this in, you know, for the audience or whatnot. We haven't released it yet, still trying to see what it is. Radiohead, things like that or whatnot. But we appreciate you for that, and you know, I think you did a great job there. So he said I gotta finish the album first or whatnot. So are you gonna release it all at once? You're gonna release it all at once, let us know. And she's like, no, thank you, my flower was saying. And then hold on. Yeah, this is gonna be insane when finished. Can't wait for that. All right, let me jump over to the TikTok side real quick. I know we have another skip as well. Hold on. Without you, what is up? So it's good. He said bars. It's in fact absolutely incredible, man. That's what I was saying. I said it's AI. What Wildflower had said, I can detect no AI in this, and then I had said it's AI, which stands for absolutely incredible. You know, and then MRX was like, yep, I confirmed indeed. He said bars. Let me see. And let me see. So MRX was saying the one that he had sent is his voice, but he can't reach those notes or whatnot. So it's his voice, but then altered with the AI. So we, you know, according to you, we're getting a signature at the very least of you being within there, and then, you know, just using it. But do you sing it, or did you only like kind of scan your voice in, and then when you're using it, you kind of utilize yours as the template? You know, again, we're always just trying to figure out, you know, how much of the work is there. And you were saying, you know, yeah, the prompter songs are, you know, easy to recognize, like the German song we had a while ago. Let's see. Okay, hold on. And what were you saying? Whatever, above. And I'm not sure if I should release it all at once or just drop it track by track. So, hey, let me give you. What you could do is, how many songs do you got for the project, right? Let's say you have 20. You can release a single either weekly. Either you can do it weekly or monthly, however you want to do it. You could do it day by day until you get to like 15 songs, and then the other 5 will be the album ones that people have to get the album to freaking get. But whether you do the weekly or monthly and just kind of spend that time fully promoting the upcoming album as well as each song, right? I say the month because it gives you that entire month to think of all kinds of content to post with it. Live performances, potentially a music video, any visual content and stuff like that. And you can maximize it each time or whatnot. Then people kind of have a schedule of what you're doing. Through the week, again, the time is lessened a little bit. Is definitely lessened. But you'll just have to do that much work throughout that week to promote each song, and can go from there. I mean, I think really just taking that time and really trying to give people your all as professionally as possible is the best way to go. But come up with the content and then see where you go from there. But from what I've heard, you have a lot of great aspects to yourself. You are able to do the live performances and just kind of take advantage of that, just like the real artistry. And you said so far it's 6, but I want to get to 12. Okay. So yeah, he could do the month. He could do 12 months. 12 months in a year. 12 months in a year. You could sort of literally have one to tackle each month if you want. And quite literally then drop the album at New Year's or something like that, depending on like when you start, obviously. But drop it however you deem it worthy. Let's see what we got right quick. We got another skip. Give us a moment. We got one from Mr. Error, and then I see another one also in there as well. We got y'all. This is called My Pen Game. Yeah, couple of singers. Hold up. We didn't press the button yet.
I know diamonds are the things that you wish that you had, but homie, I'm playing old school games where it's all up for grabs. You know me. I love gold. I got a big stick of gold where my thing used to be, just because.
All right, let me add this. And real quick. Now, okay, Toki, real quick. One last thing, because I think Wildflower was recommending that he put his stuff on like Bandcamp, which I 100% agree, right? Bandcamp is a direct to consumer platform that has many options, right? You can price your album for whatever you want it to be, and people can opt in, or you can literally make it free. You can make it $1, and then people can decide if they want to donate more to get any specific song or the album or whatever it is, right? They have the freedom to stream it, right? Like via the platform itself. But if they wanted to download it for their own usages and plop it on CD, put in the car, whatever it is, then they'd have to buy and purchase it. And what I have found is it's been a better experience going that route than it ever has when it comes to streaming, because the streaming game, having to really try to get as many people as possible to click on one or any song from the project, hoping that it will go viral. And when you see the paychecks that you get, it's never what you think it would be in your head. And so Bandcamp is often better, because if someone were to buy your album right now, and let's say it's only, I priced one of my albums for like $4.20, right? So $4.20, and a lot of people liked it so much that they donated up to like 20, 15, and I, within 3 days of having the album up, made almost like 300, right? So when you factor in that, in addition, I actually gave out a ton of free codes. Like, people could have just downloaded it straight up, and I would have been fine with that, because all we ever really want people to do is listen, right? We're honored to get the ears. And so to even know that people appreciated it that much, where they spend a little bit to show that love, again, it really does help. And you get paid the next day. You do not have to wait a month or till it hits a certain amount, like over $10 or whatever on certain platforms, for them to even be able to try to send you out just that. You know what I mean? It's much better for the artists and listeners. If the people appreciate you, they'll support you, and they can comment on the songs that they like. They can literally leave a comment on some of their favorite songs. It's a perfect platform. And if you want to link your Spotify and different things like that on the platform, you can do that too. So there's still options. It's just one extra way that, if you want a better way for people to support you, even if you're like, you know what, I want to just make this free, but if you want to donate, you can. That is the best way, in my opinion. That's for everybody. So take that right there and get yourself in. Now let's get back into this song that we had as we proceed to give you what you need. It's called V2. Oh, hold on. Mr. Error. Yeah, you can do that. My mom wants to say, who's that? Who's that? You know, I'ma move back like I'm a dork. I do this show and I am cool. Freaking people know I am spitting a smooth rap, and you better move back. I don't know if I just need to sit here or take a photo and make sure that you can make all of the shit so freaking cool that I don't even know if you just need to go in this school.
Holographic prophets in my amygdala's basement. Fermentation of thoughts, I'm aging resentment like wine in adjacent placements. Cause all the filtration and constellations of pavement refract through the prism of schisms, my diction's displacement. Marionette cutting strings with my incisor precision.
What about this one though, with the voice?
Diffracting the light spectrum, psyche on tunnel vision. Mitochondrial cereal, my cells holding cryptic decisions. Velvet guillotines drop on your septal surgical incision. Tessellated patterns in the fabric of my neuron pathways. Calibrating compasses that point to 17 Saturdays.
And them melodies should have came in a long time ago.
Just embedded in my mandibles archways. Deconstructing gospels written on decayed Broadway marquees. Velvet guillotine severing antiquated doctrine. Origami cranes made from blueprints of toxins. Rewritten the genome of every locked coffin. Watch me plant gardens in abandoned moss pits often. Patrolling Petroleum jelly on the wounds of equestrian nostalgia. Cauterizing memories with mass-struck Mesopotamia. My vocabularies of Iberian breeding, extinct aphasia. Chromosomal palindromes reversed through the encyclopedia. Acupuncture with microphones, I'm needling your pressure points. Fulminated poet attracting what the lecturer annoys. Dissolving your soliloquy like sugar cubes and turpentine joints. Paraffin of dissonance, my consonants disjoint. Cryogenic suspension of the pension they promised us. Throwing out the authenticity from cold sarcophagus. Esophagus full of volcanic ash from mouth preposterous. Spitting out obsidian shards, my art forms monstrous.
Here I go. I don't know what the hell I'm gonna do, but you mad that I didn't flow.
Microfossil network underneath the concrete epidermis. Fungal communication, I'm translating what the earth says. Bioluminescent sentences glowing through the wordplay. Terraform your mental landscape, call it Cognitive Thursday. Stethoscope pressed to the chest of dying industries. Diagnosing symptoms of the system's hidden injuries. Carbon dating manuscripts they tried to burn in centuries. Phoenix feather quills writing checks that bounce through memories. Dopamine receptors rewire and reject the sedation. Insomnia philosopher, my thesis needs no citation. Gravitational pull of black holes in minor oration. Swallowing light itself, then regurgitating creation. Origami instructions for unfolding the forbidden. Decode the melanin in syllables I've written. Photosynthesis backwards, I'm exhaling what's hidden. Carbon monoxide poetry from gardens in Great Britain. Taxidermist of extinct emotion stuffing, reserve them. Mounted on walls in galleries where skeptics observe them. Resurrection specialists watch how I unnerve them. Taking dead languages, inject life like this.
That is an older record.
Drop on your fortress of fiction. Severing the tendons of your comfortable conviction. Archaeoneologist excavating contradiction. Brushing dust off bones of an impossible prediction. Holographic prophets dissolving in my cerebral cortex. Leaving residue of truth in every vortex. I export, yes, cartographer of chaos. Mapping out what war gets when poetry meets entropy. Call it gorgeous. Call it gorgeous.
Why would you stop me right there? So I was kind of chatting with him over here, trying to really figure out more or less like what happens with a record like this, right? Because again, anytime I hear a switch of like cadence, or when it goes from just straight rapping to then melodically singing the parts and stuff, like I'm always wondering what is done to guide those elements, right? As I said, we know the many different ways you can come at Suno and some of the AI programs, where it can be an idea only, it can be just the lyrics, it can be just a beat, it can be just an acapella, and you can build every other thing around that. Whether you just tell it one thing and then it takes that and then does what it will, or you give as much detail as possible. And you know, I think what I want, like if we have to have AI creators and it being a thing, I do want it to be when you actually are at least the artist first and foremost. When you go in there and you sing or rap the song that you kind of want, right? Because we're still seeing an element of your cadence, your skills, or lack thereof. We know that Suno can upgrade or elevate whatever it would be, and maybe you just replace the voice entirely. Maybe you go, you know what, I think this song would fit a female artist way better, and then you just change the voice of that. Like, I get it. I get the many things that can be done there. We're always still going to have that disdain for the AI voices itself, just because again, the unknown of not knowing and having to even ask, like that's half of the problem. With real artists, we don't really have to ask. With the AI, we can only really go off of either what you tell us, what you show us, or let us hear. And so, like I said, we did have a creator who showed us their pre-generated version before they put it through Suno, and that is what, you know, again, I know you probably would cringe at your own thing when you said you can't get the certain tone. I get it, but it's important that we do see that to really have the show and tell aspect of what it is, right? I do think that, man, like, you know me, man, I love a good beat, I love a good vibe, something that makes you want to light up, you know, the incense, as we're always looking for. A saxophone is always something that is welcomed on any record, right? Whether you do a saxophone, you know, certain trumpets, a guitar, those are things that we love, right? But of course, we're also in that other side as well, where you heard what I said. Like, as soon as the song started off, when we started getting into that, I literally mouthed it out. I said, like, see, it's making me want to ask, who is that? And like, my mind already corrects itself and goes, it's Suno, it's nobody. It's not a person playing the saxophone. And that is an element that we still we want there to be some balance in, where, okay, maybe you create the record, full record, describe everything, do as much as you can, add the elements that you want, and then before you fully release the record, as many things as possible that you can do and replace with a real musician, a real artist. Those things should be on the record if it's a real backup singer, but try not to make the full record be everything Suno. I know they're gonna screw you guys over at some point. Like, I'm always forward thinking, right? And I know there's gonna be a point where they go, nope, you don't own basically anything that we did for you. We own that much of the record. So if they create the beat, they own that. You can't sell it to anybody else. If they own the melodies that were done to the record, you know what I'm saying? Like, you want all of the things to be you, so that there is no like having to still deal with them when you maybe upgrade to really having real musicians and things like that in the future. You know, overall though, I'm curious on what you would do today with something like that, right? If this is an older record from you, now within another ability, what would you do if you were going to remake that? You said it's his voice, his pen too. Yep, it definitely is a pen. And he was saying, like, AI cannot do basically what he was doing, right, in terms of like cadence and stuff like that. And you said it kind of sounds like spoken word sliding into the melodic, right? Yep. honestly, it got more exciting when that melodic section had popped up. There was just something in there. And then I literally said it. I was like, yo, this should have been there like way sooner. You know what I'm saying? Anyways, what do you guys think about that? 1 to 10, y'all feedback is, of course, welcome. You already know what it is, man. We appreciate what you're able to do. Out of the 2 records, I think I still like that other one a little bit better or whatnot, right? That one I can still remember the acoustic aspect of it, you know, that it had, you know, beautiful melodies and stuff like that in there. This one, again, while I like a good vibe, I like the hip-hop, you know, aspect of it, I think when it did come to the rapping, it almost stopped and started a little bit too many times, right? So it was like and then you just stood there for a second, then you came back again, and then you stopped, and then you came back again, and then, you know, and like a consistency is something that would be dope. I get what you were doing. I completely see the vision that you were going for. That's what most likely made it feel even more like spoken word, right? It's like, let me say the line, but people sit with that for a freaking second, take it in, then I'll come back, you know, with this. But there's something that could go on in between those parts where it seems like you just leave for a second. There's something that could be in there to really elevate things, I think, even more. Hold on right quick. Again, sorry for the I know it's going in and out in terms of the bit rate on our YouTube side, man. Like, listen, we have our TikTok open as well, so if it does get too crazy, you know, tap in on our TikTok. We should be fine, you know, on this end, at least for the time being. I still got to figure out what is happening with this end, and it shoots. Do I need to go back to restream again? Because that's what was making it do it before, in terms of going in and out, and now is doing it, but I'm strictly on YouTube, so I'm like, nah bro. All right, let me get this other skip in here. We still have a few others. Let me see her second official release. This is A Bree. Hold on. So Forever Season. Let me go ahead and drop this in here. Thank you for your patience.
I know diamonds are the things that you wish that you had, but homie, I'm playing old school games where it's all up for grabs. You know me. I love gold. I love gold. I got a big stick of gold where my thing used to be, just because.
Alright, let me put this in here. Skiddly do. Okay, we're gonna go over here into the let me see, I think we're in here.
Alright, so A Bree with Forever Season.
Woke up to talk more shit today. Today's gonna be a good day. Spending money again. Counting racks again. Yeah. I need the finer things. All repeat, buying things. Look at diamonds, crystal shiny, lemon sour ice. Passion driving while I'm crashing, clashing, bending, catching wrecks. I'm a flight attendant, gotta stand on business. You thought I was finished, staying attention. Don't forget to mention, we in session, learn a lesson. I need to find the things, on repeat, buying things. Travel states, never stopping, always money stack, counting, smiling while I'm bag chasing, tag racing, dropping raps. I'm so independent, always hate I'm winning. You thought I was swimming, the way I make this women. You can never stop this engine, way I gas up your attention. This season, make this mission, take ourselves greater as beautiful women. Do you see what I mean? I see your smile, it's okay. Get that bag, it's inside you. It's this forever, your way. Not stopping, you got you. You love you. What you supposed to do? Fall in love with you. Never put no one above you. This the better you. What you supposed to do? Built a stronger view. Found a higher point to prove. This was too long overdue. I'd be lying if I said I never want the best for you. Stand on what you do. You have so much to prove. Work with even vision. Now I'm on a mission. This a real true reason. I need to find things, on repeat, buying things. Look at diamonds, crystal shiny, lemon sour ice. Passion driving while I'm crashing, clashing, bending, catching wrecks. I'm a flight attendant, gotta stand on business. You thought I was finished, paying attention. Don't forget to mention, we in session, learn a lesson. I need the finer things, I need the finer things, I need the finer things, I need the finer things. Forever season, standing no.
We still gotta see how we feel about that.
Standing novate, forever season.
Yo, when I'm back in this shit, there's another big times I don't even know what the hell I'm a do, but you know what I be rapping. It is that, what it is happening, it is happening, it is matter of fact, I don't even know what the hell I'm a do when I'm about to leave. I'm hot to leave, the bop with the dot to leave, I'm about to be what to be. I didn't say anything at the end there, I was just saying gibberish. How do y'all feel about that? 1 to 10? All right, so first thing we'll talk about is the song itself has a fairly decent vibe, right? I think there are certain aspects or certain moments where I like your singing more, and then other moments where I like the rapping more, right? There could potentially be another go round when it comes to the mixing of the song, right? Getting into that right place. There was a little bit of a timing issue at one point or whatnot. Those are things that I would perfect so that you can be compared to the greats, the legends that you may love and listen to. I feel like there was a vibe within there. I like the production, although it did feel like there were some AI elements in there, right? When it comes to like at least the sample used, like the dude, like that it definitely had an element there. Maybe even parts of the production were AI, you know. Just want you to know that in case he didn't tell you. And it was one of those things. But so this is another conversation that we have from time to time as well. How do we feel about it being an element of a production, right? Like if you make an AI record and then you sample that record and completely add everything else, right? So you chop it up, you change the speed of it, you add the drums yourself, you add certain other things, right, that help lift it in a certain way. Does it still fall under the boat from people who may just not like the AI sounds in general? Do they feel like it should have been a real sample from a real artist and things like that, or should it just have been like a real singer to begin with, being a part of the song and adding that flair to it? I'm curious. I know everybody is going to feel very different about the matter. It is something that we almost talk about consistently because how everybody feels is different. There are people who have no problem with the sounds. They see the cool aspects of whatever you're utilizing it for. But that end result, when we hear things on our end, it's like a virus a little bit, right? Where you wonder how much, when you get bit by a zombie, in most zombie lore, right? If they bite you on your hand or your arm, you know, there's the theory that you can kind of chop your arm or hand off and then and save yourself from the rest of the infection, right? But when it comes to AI anything, it's like when you have it on there, people start questioning, well, how much of the thing that we're hearing is real or AI? How do we know the whole beat isn't AI itself, right? We know the artist is not, for sure. But it does come with that type of territory. Do be careful as well, because we have had certain people make posts about the deals that they actually had on the table to be sync licensed and stuff like that, and the company that was going to, you know, put it in a movie and do stuff like that, they pulled out when they basically found out that some of the elements of the record were AI. So it's this pull and tug with certain things. I don't know quite yet what the right side is to be on when it comes to any of that stuff, right? I just know that right now the climate is hesitant in some spaces, supportive in others. And in most occasions, I've recommended for you to look at any AI elements as like placeholders, as things that should be replaced by real elements, so that there's more appreciation there. But overall, I still see the vision that you have with the song. I like that you can get in there and sing and rap. I am curious on which one that you like to do more, or which one that you were doing first when you first started making music and stuff like that. Shout out to Blind Tobin, though. He said not sure how he gets the samples and stuff. Yeah, he may. Again, it is nothing too crazy. What you say? You said I know artists that pitch up their own vocals, but I still find that different from cloning vocals. And then what did you say? Yeah, and those things are amplified when the AI enters, supersedes that of the artist. Let me see. Hold on. Let me see what you think on this side. Hop. So you said you rap first. Let's see. And then ouch, the comparison. the comparison that you mean? He's like, come on guys, and you can't be cherry picking. It's either, you know, all good or all bad. There is no in the middle. But like, listen to what you're saying though, right? Look, it's different when everything that we're hearing is AI, right? There's a feeling that we have while we're listening that almost feels I don't know what the best sequence of words to use is, but it's like anti-human work. Like, instead of actually getting anybody real to do most of what we're hearing, it's all AI, right? And so that's something to like try to reprogram ourselves from feeling. And some of the best records I have heard, like, they have tried to at least mix the two. And so, okay, let's have some AI elements and then some human elements, so that it's not all the way we're too lazy to want to collab. And that's the other thing, right? I've asked several AI creators, like, what other AI creator have you collabed with, or just other person in general? And often their answer is nobody, because basically they're replacing everything that we're hearing with those AI elements. So again, it's not it's something that is just embedded with the genre right now because of how a lot of people are using it, right? I feel like to truly say that it is a tool, you do have to still add elements for you. Like, you know what I mean? Like a tool does not do the whole job for you. You still have to hold it in your hand and know what you're gonna do with it. And if the tool can do it without you, people start wanting to replace you as well. And they say like, well, why do I need you when I can just describe a song you made and then recreate that and then listen to my version of your song. That's why we kind of dislike certain aspects of it. We want everything that you can do as an artist, as a creator, as a writer, as a producer. We want that to be preserved and cherished, right? Mariah Carey was literally the only one who could sing like her in terms of those high tones for a very long time, right? That made her like a one of a kind, something that like, yeah, man, if you want to see her perform, like you gotta go see her perform live to see her do the thing. You think the same aspect when it comes to Tech Nine, Twista. Think about any artist that you absolutely love what they can do. A Jimi Hendrix, right? Think of someone that you love and just know that basically we just want to preserve the ability to see those things come to life. Now, if you look at yourself as more of a writer than anything, we still wanna big you up for that. As you said, there are many artists who are in the mainstream who've had writers. We still appreciate those people. That's what you have to understand. It doesn't matter who wrote or produced the thing, as long as it was someone. When you take out the producer, when we go, oh man, I love that beat, who produced it? And then you have to say Suno. Then that literally, again, it eliminated the producer in one shot. It eliminated the need to have you, because if you didn't make the beat specifically, then there's something missing there. So that's all we're trying to say, right? We love every aspect when there can be something real. I feel like there is an element where you can use AI as a tool, but I haven't seen it as much as we need to, in terms of that right way, where it's not an entirely AI made record. And again, we're really saying this because AI is at least not officially a genre yet. Like, that's my biggest solution right there. If it's a genre, then when we're listening to AI records or records with AI elements, there's a place for it. There's a place that appreciates it. There's a thing where you almost wear it as a badge of honor within that, and we know what to expect. We're not so much hating on this and that. But yeah, what do you guys think about that one thing? Would you say all in and all out? You said didn't count me out, or take the fact that we're trying, at least. Let me see, the real D Ward, what up? And you said she's only 4 months in. Not bad. Okay. So she's 4 months in as what, a rapper and a singer. I can't wait to see what she does. Pretty much down the line as we proceed to get you what you need. We have Mr. Error up next again with version 3. Where's the names to these songs, man? You gotta have a name for it. But let's go ahead and plop this in. What do you say? Not everyone is meant to be able to do everything, let alone be amazing at it. Because the moment they are, that's when, or that's what the point is, and where's the value? Oh, I mean, like we could do that with anything, right? Acting, playing an instrument, being good at singing or rapping. Like, you do have to have a certain level of confidence. You have to to know what are the right directions to go. They're like, there is a song structure, there's a way to come at things and do it a little bit differently. But there are those that, like, you'd watch a movie and then you just feel like something's off, right? They have something like either corny about them or they are overacting. If they're in the right movie, things fall into place, I think, the right way. There are some people who, like you guys will say, they play the same role every single time, right? So, and those people, we kind of feel like, you know, they have a great personality. They're still a pleasure to have on screen, but you rarely see them feeling like they've changed an actual character, right? Seth Rogen pretty much had been that for years. Denzel Washington, technically, for a long time, great actor, right? But mostly did play a lot of the same type of roles until Training Day came along. That one right there, when he was able to get into villain mode, like, it truly showed you the skills of an actor, right? And then thinking about Johnny Depp, who quite literally is a different character each time. Now, like, in your heads, you all probably think of mainly Jack Sparrow and his character from Pirates. But think about Pirates and then go into Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas, right? It's a whole different character. It's a whole different type of movie. For the most part, I think he gets closer to what we've known and seen him. Anyway, I digress. We're getting into a very long conversation here. Let me see. Did I press the button? Did I press the button?
Smoke, I'm the wildfire.
I'm gonna just.
They want war, I'm the empire.
I'm gonna add it.
Built different, no denial. Watch me ascend, I'm going viral.
Let's get it, let's get it.
From the cosmos, not your common threat. My confidence is haunting God, I'm wanting me dead. But I'm beyond the mortal coil, immortal in my stead. Your warnings are just whispers that I'm ignoring instead. See, fear's a foreign concept like I'm touring different planets. Your terror's just a tantrum, I'm exploring what you can't grip. I'm soaring over canyons while you're boring and romantic. With your stories and your antics, I'm the glory, understand it. Syllables of surgery, I'm cutting with precision. Your structure's just a mockery, I'm rushing with incision. Discuss with your division, I construct a new religion where the God is in the diction and the flock just sits and listens. Flexing isn't optional, it's medical, it's topical. I'm methodical and optical, your spectacles comical. I'm technical, philosophical, you're skeptical, illogical. I'm festival and phenomenal, you're forgettable and obstacles. I don't fear the reaper, I just teach him how to sharpen blades. Your warnings are mosquitoes in the garden that I cultivate. I'm the author of the chaos, I'm the maven, they articulate. Lyrically, I'm flawless, bow before the God participate. Audacity's my birthright, thirst for what's earned right. Burst through your worst fight, first place in the limelight. Unrehearsed might, verse tight as a tourniquet. I'm burning bright, you're learning what the furnace is like. Invincible mentality, reality's my gallery. I paint with profanity, insanity needs salary. Your fallacy and fantasy can't battle me. Your majesty, I'm casually your tragedy that's happening, calamity. No fucks in circulation, just the circulation of my greatness. Your desperation's flagrant, my demonstration's patience. I'm the greatest living statement of what dedication makes sense. You're just hating from the basement while I'm creating arrangements. Intimidation's useless, I'm immune to your confusion. Your conclusions an illusion, my intrusions evolution, revolution. No solution for the wounds I'm introducing. Execution, retribution, I'm the future, no disputing. Tell me I can't, watch me can. Tell me I'm lost, I'm the mapping plan. Tell me I'm wrong, I'm the right hand man. Of destiny itself, you don't understand. Paranoia's not a problem when you're bolder than the obstacles. Your warnings are just comedy, my confidence is optimal. I'm constantly phenomenal, honestly unstoppable. Your squad is just incompatible, my doctrine's astronomical. Flexing is my cardio, I exercise dominance. Your arguments are garbage, yo, my bars are esophagus. They go down smooth, believe you scar with no accomplice. I'm larger than your conscience, the embodiment of progress. Dangers just don't register, my pedigree superior. Your threats are inferior, I'm steadily imperious. Hereditary genius flows your belly on the previous level where I levitate your heavyweights mysterious. I architect anxiety and enemies who envy me. The entity, identity of limitless intensity. Your tendency is timidly defending your converted your doomsday to my birthday. First place, worst case, I still win the tournament. You earn them in the cowards I devoured in an hour. In the flowers for the weak souls, I'm towering with power since birth. I've been cursed with confidence that's nuclear. Your nervousness is humorous. I'm purposeful and musical. Beautiful destruction, nothing subtle about my lusciousness. I'm wonderful and troublesome. Your humble doesn't trouble this. Petrified of nothing, I'm personified as something that you'll never comprehend. I'm the end and the beginning. When I'm spitting, you should listen. Every syllable's a prison that I'm trapping all your logic in poetic demolition. Warnings bounce off like a moment in delusion, but it's not delusion when you truly this astute with it. I move fluid through your ruins. Improving is my movement. You're confusing all my truth with arrogance. I'm proving it. Lyrically on lethal, illegal how I see through your facade and ego. Read you like a sequel that I've seen through. Dreamed you what then freed you from existence. Persistent, I'm the resistance. Regal, God complex, not as God level comprehension. Your apprehensions mentioned, but my essence destined. No pretension, just extension on my legend in progression. Each confession's just a lesson in my blessing, no discretion. I don't fear the reaper, I just teach him how to sharpen blades. Your warnings on mosquitoes in the garden that I cultivate. I'm the author of the chaos, I'm the maiden they articulate. Lyrically I'm flawless, bow before the God participate.
All right. What do you guys think about that? 1 to 10 email feedback is welcome. That was another one by Mr. Error. Now, he did. I do remember you sending this one, believe yesterday, if I'm not mistaken. And I think what Wildflower was saying is that some of the style reminded her of NF, right? And the thought that Wallflower went into was that like NF needs to be credited or whatnot, like just to know that there is now a way to tell what specific artists and even the records that were potentially used to train some of the models. Now that you know, if you do make a record in a certain style, that it does directly take from that artist, there is a sort of a thing that does need to happen, right? It might be the company themselves that do need to make sure that they are responsible for paying those artists, right? So if you're making a why does her name all of a sudden pass my brain? Just again, think of any artist or whatnot that any record may sound like. It could be Drake or something like that, right? If it sounds like a certain artist, you know, then yeah, there's some conversation that needs to go on there, just for them to allow you to spit something else and something out in that style. My question was more or less, right? Because I like what was happening, I like what was going on, right? But I always like to know, again, what is the work that you did to create it? Now, again, difference between real artists and the AI situations is with the real artists, we never really have to question. We hear the artists. We hear them doing the thing. We see them doing the thing, right? Whether somebody else wrote it, they still have to perform it and do it in the right way. With the AI, what I wonder if it's something that was mainly written, when you then hit generate, does it pop out exactly as you hear it in your head and on paper, essentially, right? Like with every just place that it goes, you know. That's why even earlier we asked about like the cadence and stuff, timing and placement, right? That's always something that is very important. And as I said, the reason why I ask these questions is because if we're ever lucky to work with each other in capacities beyond the internet, and it's a studio situation where again we do have access to real artists to be able to bring out records, we need to know what you are able to do without AI itself. So when you write something, do you hear a cadence in your head? Do you hear exactly where every word should land on the beat? Did you, like, this almost would have felt like you could have potentially heard the beat first and then, okay, let me use that as the cadence and go in there, because there's certain elements in there. I mean, and that's another fun part of making music as well. It's like finding the right beat or making the right beat to hop on, and then after you're listening to it, basically writing the song to that. Not just writing alone and like I have no idea what your process is. So I don't know if you write an acapella and then you kind of describe what you want around it. But writing to beats is probably one of the most funnest things, because you're trying to create a marriage with that. Now you have even more say so over like where that cadence goes and stuff like that, right? Mostly, as I said, if you can do things really just from your mouth to the thing, and then like, yeah, get that replacement. There's something there at the very least to be said. Overall, the beat is dope. I did feel like the record itself could come up a little bit more. I did want to turn the volume up, but it was just where it was, and there's no going up from there. I also appreciate that you gave us a 4-minute and 26-second record. Right, we talk about that every time, regardless of who sends to the show, that the time that you guys spend on your record, if you are someone who only gives us a minute or two, I look at you guys as like people who work part-time jobs. It's someone who doesn't really want to give that one job their full amount of time and can only really do like 2 to 3 hours of whatever one thing that is. And when have you seen someone become employee of the month that way, right? So as an artist, we do want to see how much you appreciate the beat that you're on. And I argue that like if you make a short record, you know, sometimes the beat is short, right? You use that as an excuse. But I'd argue that if it doesn't inspire you to want to make more, then you're rapping or singing to the wrong beat. Like, that's the way I look at it in my head, because every single time that I've come across something that I really like, that's made me really want to get on it, I take my freaking time. I'm in there, and I always continue to ask myself after each verse, okay, how much do I like what I did? Does it inspire me to want to do more? And if the answer is no, I'll go in and I'll do more to the beat so I can be inspired. It's all about making sure that you elevate the record in the right ways and pretty much go from there. Let me see what you say. You said I would support y'all the exact same way if it was your voices. And when you say this is crazy, learning with Roxy was saying, so as opposed to just let me see, passing it off as their own. And you said it's not 100% the creator's fault, but knowing it's an issue, they should take extra care to make sure it's not gonna step on toes. And then especially when Easy has an upcoming album release. We're talking about Eazy-E. I mean, I'm reading what you're saying backwards. You said can't see Dre or M taking too kindly to AI sounding like Easy either. And yeah, they are doing something with Easy that has nothing to do with Dre. Shoot, Snoop Dogg is doing something with Pac apparently. I feel like in terms of Pac, I feel like let Pac, like they exhausted all their resources already, right? If y'all remember, Pac had passed, and for years he was still releasing records. That's because he recorded so much. that they were actually able to really spread that out across the years and singles and albums and things like that. And then eventually there was a few that was maybe unreleased, and they let Eminem get some of those to produce over. And then after that, I think that was kind of it, right? When it comes to big artists, I definitely don't want to hear them after they're gone and just somebody else's vision for them, because I know it can be done, but it is like a should it. We want their legacies to live with what we've truly had. Nothing wrong with remixing those other records that they have, but I think when it comes to any artist who is real, I think keep it that way as much as possible. Beanie Sigel is an interesting case within himself because he is a rapper, right? Has been rapping for years, eventually lost, some of his voice. So he doesn't sound the same when he raps. And so he kind of used AI to sound like he still goes and raps on the actual tracks and then adjust his voice to sound like his old self. That is probably a middle ground that I can support because, like I said, what have we been talking about the whole time? Actually knowing that there's a performance behind what we're hearing. Knowing that like you still have to stand up, go to the studio, write your own shit, perform it in some way. And then now you're just adjusting the vocals to sound more authentically, still like yourself, not another artist, but it's yourself, right? So there's a little bit of that I think we always are looking for. Let us know when anything that we are hearing of yours is more or less like with your voice. Like that's another kind of downfall with some of the AI music, is that there will be a lot of creators that will have several different songs and it'll often be using the same voice. What that does to the listener, like that's a part of the reason why it's hard to remember certain creators' names as like the thing, right? You're putting a song out as if it's another artist, a whole nother voice, by the way, which will sound like a voice somebody has already used, right? So all these different titles and names and stuff, you almost start to look at it like someone said, just look at Suno like a studio, like it is the product itself. And so when you're hearing an AI record, you're like, that it embodies one of those few voices, and it's about the record that was created with it by the end creator. That problem though is another half of it though. We literally, I said it earlier, we don't get to know you guys though. If there's no like you talking about the record before we get to listen, you showing us how the records were made, a little bit of what you're trying to do kind of gets thrown out the window a little bit. And so all we can do is go off what you tell us within the chat. And he said Drake came with the pocket and we hated him for it. We did not like that. We did not like that. And like he did AI Snoop too. Snoop is still here, sir. Snoop is still here, sir. And you try to do like, I honestly did not think that record was real. I'm like, there's no way he's using this time to respond with a feature that doesn't exist, right? From a real artist that's still here, and then one who is dead. Like, he had to know there was gonna be a backlash there, man. That was wild. It wasn't even like as dope as it could freaking be, man. If you were like legit would have really got Pac and freaking Snoop, you think that's what they would have said on the record? Nah, like it showed me that he definitely should not be ghostwriting for other people, you know, especially if Adonis, his son, you know, that record that he had, you know, I ain't trying to knock a kid and stuff like that, but I was gonna play on my iPad, then I broke my iPad, like, bro. And then one of his homies in the video was like mouthing certain words and stuff. I'm like, that's what you want to memorize, huh? Like, nah, he could have definitely did a better job at that though. I want to see the growth of Adonis, and I hope he can outlive his father's shadow. All right, we are back in the free line. We got Juicy with Proper. I was gonna play with my iPad, then I broke my iPad. I'm like, okay. Why did you break your iPad? That's part of the problem right there. Feels like a celebration. I like the 80s aesthetic of this record. It reminded me of something that's literally in between the 80s and 90s and what you would have potentially heard from like Duran Duran. I'm trying to think of the certain band. I don't, not necessarily The Cure, but like, yeah, at the same time, like I think when you think about the production, The Cure would definitely get in there. I got someone with you. Like, yeah, I could hear that. And I was glad that you did change the octave as you went through eventually as well. So it wouldn't be, you know, just so monotone more or less for a lot of the half of the record. But overall, man, I feel like if you do like an 80s theme kind of video to this, you could have something, right? You have like the right effects within there. You know, I'm a very nostalgic person, right? So if you come to the show with a, you know, more or less you're a new artist, but that pays homage to the certain records of the past, right? There's an appreciation there for those that can successfully get in that feel and lane. And then we think about a music video where you're just like being chased throughout the what was the movie with Jack Nicholson with the hotel? Somebody give me the thing, and I don't know, The Shining, right? Imagine doing a music video in the hotel of The Shining, just running from those two little girls riding their bikes at you or something like that. That's the music video I had in my head while I was listening. You said Cure Energy, LOL, yeah. And then I'm, you know what I'm saying, Arrow, what'd you say? You said, I still want to know the in-app voice comment if you don't mind. Did you mean how the song came out or the voice itself? I think she probably meant like the energy, little bit of the voice. There will be like specific records that when you listen to, you can sort of like tell there's maybe a cadence or something like that there, right? Same can be said for like, you know, a Drake. There will be times when Reaganomics will come to the show and we'll hear a little bit of a Prince kind of vibe. You know, and that's in feel, that's in voice, that's in style of song. So we are always trying to find the best within there. Let me see what we got. Let me see what's up right quick. All right, back in the line up. I need to throw this up here so I stop coming down here to look for it. All right. Shout out to Juicy on that. We got Tooth right now with Cyborg Reworked. Should be able to just click on this one. Let's close that and that right there.
Wee! Yo, look it!
Where the heck are you at, though? I don't even know what to have to do. Am I all on this track, bro? There's a lot of time when you listen to something and you don't know what the hell they say, so you would have been to get it back, bro. It sounds like the soundtrack to if you got, you know, just blasted to hell, but it wasn't fire and brimstone. It was just all electronic. It was robots. It was a hell full of robot demons and stuff like that. That's what this sounds like. What is up with this? Up and down, up and down. Whoa. I don't even know where the heck I'm gonna go. So I assume this is more of a breakbeat, kind of record or whatnot, right? When you got those kind of drums in it, it really, takes on that nature. You think about a time lapse kind of video for something like that. I think again, if there was a robot apocalypse kind of situation that's not in the same realm of like Terminator and stuff, there's a place for something like this in that realm. It feels like a boss level of a video game. I started to think about, there was a book, there was a game that came out, and hold on, I gotta remember the name of it. Was it It Takes Two, or was it give me a second, I gotta figure out the name. Okay, what was the other game that they created? Split Fiction. Okay, so there's a game that the It Takes Two game developers made that is called Split Fiction. In that game, there's basically like an AI program that this company comes up with to basically take the ideas of the users to basically build worlds and stuff that you can visit, right? Worlds from their books or whatnot. So they take two aspiring like writers, one who is more of a fantasy writer, and then the other one is more sci-fi, right? And so something happens, one of them starts panicking when they realize that like this doesn't sound right. Why are you doing this or whatnot? She ends up bumping into one of the other girls' like bubbles that they're in, and then both of them end up in the same world, but with aspects of both of their minds and realities, the books that they had. So it's like a mixture of like fantasy and sci-fi. And there are certain parts where it's fully sci-fi, other parts where it's mainly, fantasy, and then they'll interweave certain things at certain points. But there are levels where I could see this record used. Again, especially during like the boss fight sections and stuff like that. But yeah, it's a great game, by the way. It is a game that is preferably, you have to play it in two-player, right? It's a split screen, but probably one of the best split screen games that I have played. I'm not a fan of split screen, but the way that they made it is dope, because both characters might have different pathways or items or abilities and stuff like that. So if you haven't checked it out yet, look up Split Fiction, play it for yourself with someone, and enjoy. And it's cool because if you have the game, if somebody doesn't have the game, you can basically share it for free and then allow both of you guys to play. So there's a little something there. What were you saying? What up, Mr. Ultimate Omega? Said hello again. And then he said, fair enough, I'm saying, I have respect for how honest you always are about that. And it's when folks shrug off the issues and concerns of others they're impacting as they release the track, and after that, so. And then I get irritated too when I see it's out on all platforms and it's literally AI and stuff. Man, again, I just think that when it comes to anything, again, the record we just heard was not AI, but when it comes to most things AI, I just think there has to be some kind of collaboration there, right? What you want to think about is, if we were to interview you about any specific song, what is the full conversation you're going to be able to have about the record, right? Like, you almost have to eliminate when there are moments where there's a guitar riff, a violin that pops up, a saxophone and stuff like that. Normally you'd be able to say like, oh, I got this person to come through the studio and it was an amazing experience and whatnot. I kind of guided them and then, you know, let them go ham with what they wanted to do and sort of blended those things together. Like literally that is something dope that you could say. But if it's all mainly from your mind only, and we can't see that work and the effort, certain people just kind of get taken out, and they still want there to be a that's why not everybody can join the NFL, the NBA. Like, you know what I mean? Like, to be a professional athlete, like, you gotta train. You actually have to know the game. You have to train. You have to have that skill to really be able to outrun people, to outthink. And they are paid like vastly much more than the average person because of that skill. If you suddenly have a device that, or, you know, as we say, like with like steroids and stuff like that. Steroids for athlete is a career killer because everybody looks at that as cheating. Like, you know, you're supposed to be someone that really does put in that work and that effort, and then when you are something that people can call great because they can see it, the evidence is there, and like when you are able to get that you know, you got the ball, you keep it going, man. You juking people, you know, left and right. When you can make almost every shot as a basketball player, right? We know how it's not easy, right? There's been many people who have missed shots, you know, but to be someone with the skill that just is something that you have and worked on, that is what we still want out of music for artists as well. And like I said, at every level there's going to be a critique and a criticism there, right? If you are someone that like, let's boil it down, right? There are those that will go to, for producers, Splice, and Splice has already made like drum sequences. People have uploaded, they've done a melody with something and then you just upload that, right? They're already there, they're already made. There are some producers that will grab exactly those things and then just place them into the program and then act like they made the beat, right? So they're gonna get a criticism because they didn't add anything. They just bought the puzzle box and then put it together. That's the equivalent of doing that, right? You're no much cooler than you know, the person who, you know, made it and then again just took it apart to give to you. You have to add something to it for it to give a certain flair there, right? And so we do know that there's a personalization aspect to AI as well, right? You can have a style of song and anything that you think of, any genre, and really give it the theme that you want, right? I mean, the freedom that I do like about it at the very least is there are people who know they're not gonna get a song about their dog or their grandma or something that is very personal to them unless they were to be able to make it themselves. Or for them, they may have that aspect of AI that can give them a little bit of that, right? There's a personal thing there. And I think what Rob also has showed us is there are ways to use it for education as well. Like he had a few songs where it was about a historical figure, but it was in song form, right? And I'm like, you know what? That is actually a genius way to use it because you remember a song a little bit more And it helps you get the information that you also need at the same time, right? So putting the things that you kind of want to learn into that, I think there's an area there that does need to be tapped in more. But we're still gonna want the real artists. We're still gonna want the real performances, because that's what's gonna make us want to go see and pay to see you live. Let's put it in perspective here, right? Like, if you're not performing, then my mind doesn't have that want to see you perform it live, because I don't know what we would get. It'd be somebody else on stage. I don't want to travel however far, pay a certain amount, and then it not be whoever we're hearing, like, for real. And so again, we almost have to rethink how we want things to be. All right, next up we have Oasis SA with what is it? I feel like the N is silent, or maybe the G is silent. Nifa Nawe. I'm gonna just say that. Let me know if I pronounced it wrong. Like, it's crazy. Yeah, it's going wild. It's going wild and crazy, and I don't even know what to do. TikTok should be fine though. Always know, if you have another device, man, head on over to our TikTok. Let me see if I can link it up. I almost want to just go from TikTok Studio and then do it out there. But I do gotta try Restream. As well, because, you know, I basically was using that before, but then it was doing what you're seeing now. And hold on, what is this? Why does it see? Hold on. Okay, just do this right here. Okay, there we go. Oh my goodness, man. All right, go ahead, get it on now. Get your motorcycle fart out. It's all good. Get your motorcycle fart. Oh boy.
After this show ngihamba nawe, ayikho inkinga ungeza nomnganakho, kodwa mina darling ngifa ngawe. Ask me what I need, ngishoda ngawe baby. Mayenza 360 super dali body T. Shorty, you must love me forever, be my twin. Wearing the same clothes, let them know that we are twins. Don't give up on us, baby, no matter yeah. Let's keep it together, baby, get we locked in. Funa siphile sonke size sikuke sobabili. Let's go outside, get it back sobabili. All I need is you, baby. Ayekho omunye ofana nawe. Debe save you, baby. Sando libanzi lujulile njengolwange. After this show ngihamba nawe, ayikho inkinga ungeza nomnganakho, kodwa mina darling ngifa ngawe. Ask me what I need, ngishoda ngawe baby. Mayenza 360 super dali body T. Shorty, you must love me forever, be my twin. Wearing the same clothes, let them know that we are twins. Don't give up on us, baby, no matter yeah.
Big dog niggas get fucked up and get that shit off, nigga. Couple thou wild, got my fucked up and got my wrist on, nigga. Warrior.
All right, so what do you guys think about that right there? You know, it felt like a record that's in two genres a little bit, right? It feels like something that is modern, right? We have like the 808s and stuff like that, more of the you know, that like you can do a little bit more within there, show people everything that you have and get that overall love. And yeah, we do have a skip coming up. Let me see what's up. Let me see what's up.
I know diamonds are the things that you wish that you had, but homie, I'm playing old school games where it's all up for grabs. You know me. I love gold. I love gold. I got a big stick of gold where my thing used to be just because.
All right, hold on. This is Mr. Ultimate. Sometimes he'll come to the show with production. Other times it's production with the addition of text to speech. We do not know which one he has sent. Last time it was just production. I think he sent one with where he was an artist on it. Well, we'll see what we got now. This is way freaking different. I don't even know what to do. A lot of people that listen to beginnings and then they will walk with you.
Fair, nor to that love.
Ah, man.
His projection of heartache to particular, poorly prepared participants.
Oh no! We're off to a good start in there for a second. Okay.
Yet, some still stood, single-sidedly staring, such suspicious stalemate submissions. Slowly, it came back. That desire, that human feeling, that excitement.
Where'd you go? How'd you rap? And how'd you go?
Bound by obvious fetish, one that at times leads to no control. Only 3 of the 7.
Y'all.
It is the reality of it. However, they're not amateurs to this alluring, submissive vein. These females giving in to a secret fetish. Making him wonder, making him curious. Forcing him to fantasize. Indeed, so easy to seduce. Moreover, once he sees them, it cannot be unseen. Thus, a woman becomes judge desire based off a lifetime fetish, leading to an outcome both have no control over.
All right, so big freaking salute, man. Listen, all right. So again, I gotta re-explain things to the people right here. You know what I'm saying? So Mr. Ultimate Omega is a little bit different than what you would expect when it comes to the music that comes to the show. I felt like you know, when he does this, I always kind of feel like things are a little bit of a disconnect because you don't know what to do. You hear a beat and so you start moving, you start wanting to like try to make a song to it, and then all of a sudden you start hearing this voice that basically is a text to speech kind of thing and is telling you information. And then you're like, okay, so do I not listen to the beat? Am I supposed to be more focused on the words? And then you're almost wondering why aren't the words a part of the beat? Why isn't it embedded in there in a way where you take the words and then make a song with it, essentially, right? It's the one thing that started eventually making me think, you know, maybe he could at least take what he's trying to get done and then see what AI would do with it, with the words that he's trying to say, at least in that song form. But I always want you guys to be the ones to figure it out yourself as an artist, right? As opposed to having to go that route and then seeing what it will do, because then it doesn't show the skill that you have to actually write a song. But I feel like you can still get the same point across. You take the right words and you really make it a part of the beat, and I know you know how to do that. Something like this would be dope. I really like the production, bro. This might be the best instrumental. Like if you made the whole beat, it might be the best one that I've heard from you yet. And you know, it really made me hope that it was either just a beat, or that, you know, at the very least you were gonna do the artist thing within that, which is still always welcome, you know. I feel like there's a way to do what you're doing and meet right in the middle, but it does need to be on beat. If it just comes on, and let me see where I can find where the words are at, right? Because again, beat is there, and we're like, then we're like, ah, snaps! Everybody jumping up and down and stuff, and then the words come in, and you're like, wait, is this the infomercial? Like, how am I supposed to feel about the hold on, why you go over there? Come back over here.
There, nor to that love, never forgotten. His projection of heartache to particular, poorly prepared participants.
And okay, let me also tell you why it's so distracting, right? Because since it's not a song, since the words are not singing or rapping, it's not literally trying to become a part. It doesn't know the beat is there. So it's the equivalent of us trying to actually read a book while there's a freaking party going on in the same house, right? And like, how can you quite literally pay attention to one while the other is happening, right? You either miss the words or you miss the production, and you don't know which one to pay attention to, because they're embedded on top of each other. So if the words are more important, you have to turn the beat lower. You have to make the beat be background music, and then the words be the thing that's, you know, trying to talk to us. But I wouldn't even want it. Like, I don't know what I want, as opposed to like it actually being a song. And shoot, put a challenge out there. Put a challenge out where you provide the beat, and someone has to figure out, with the words that you've put in there, right? Has to figure out how to put those words into an actual song and bring it to fruition, man. Now, you will have some people who will probably cheat. They may put it in AI and they just have that do the thing, man. Boo, cheating. Figure it out. Figure it out, people. You know, that's the same thing that I want Mr. Ultimate Omega to do, so we can really get the gist of the info with it or whatnot. But I think most importantly, I like the beat. You know, definitely would love to see that process within there. And he said, we will see how it evolves now. What'd you say? That one sounded more like an ad than normal. And then Cozy, welcome back again. And he said, that wasn't even a song. That's what I'm trying to say. That's what I was talking about, man. And let's see. Well, it wasn't really a song per se, right? You know, if it was just the beat, then, and he did that, by the way. Last time it was just production, and probably got the best reaction from everybody, because we were able to embrace and see where he lied with that. When the words are in there, though, then what do you do?
Dangerous like I'm a mad gorilla. I am sicker than a salmonella filled sandwich dinner, homie. I will kill a beat a man. I'm iller than a caterpillar, chilling, having cigarettes while I dish in a wonderland umbrella. Then a kid within a magic.
All right, we have Scars and Shadows with I Don't Know Where I Belong. I don't know where I belong. Oh no, you don't. Oh no, you don't. Oh no, you don't. All right, hold on. Maybe you come. Nope, it's another. It is another ad.
How to have it box deal.
How to have it box deal. Make sure you eat it all. All right, Scars and Shadows. I Don't Know Where I Belong. Says official music video. We'll see how official. Visuals do look AI to me.
3 hours
Could be wrong.
Daylight. When I open my eyes, wondering how it all went wrong.
Voice sounds real.
So this breath that I take, filled with sadness, filled with hate, I don't know where I belong. There are angels next to me, trying to make me believe that in this life nothing bad goes on.
Wildflower!
In these darker skies,
you made it.
In my eyes, well, I don't know where I belong. I don't know.
Only in the visuals.
I don't know where I belong.
A 1, 2, 3, 4. When you taking it, people be getting a whole piggy bank and shaking it to figure out what the hell that they put in it freaking like every day, man. It's freaking cool, and you know what I will say this shit. Waiting.
Faces they bend, just like every friend if I ever had. Now they are gone. So the tears they will fall.
No, wait.
Like blood dripping down the wall. I don't know where I belong. There are angels next to me, trying to make me believe that in this life nothing bad goes on. And in these darker skies, bleeding in my eyes, but I don't know where I belong.
That is disgusting. Okay, let me get back in here.
Peace is everywhere, hindering the glare, blinding me with the sun. Darkness stripped away almost everything. I don't know where I belong.
Let's go, let's go, let's go.
There are angels next to me, trying to make me believe that in this life nothing bad goes on. And in these darker skies, bleeding in my eyes, well, I don't know where I belong. There are angels next to me, trying to make me believe that in this life nothing bad goes on.
I'm thinking of. She reminds me of. I know there's a singer from like the 80s that I'm thinking of that she reminds me of, and I can't put my finger on it. But it reminds me. Like that low rumbling, bro. My mic is just too good. My mic is just too good. I can hear stuff all the way from outside like that. Shoot, I should have just sampled that, you know, for an intro to a song. I feel like there's an old soul within there, you know, in terms of what we're listening to. I cannot remember who. I don't know if I'm thinking about Pat Benatar or someone like that, but like you will know, right? There are certain artists that are just, you know, legends with their voice. They have, you know, a little bit of power. She didn't go all the way there with that, but I see the potential for sure. My thing is, and we'll just really talk about the AI video aspect of it all, right? I've even been hesitative to do an AI video because I know what everyone would think. It's the same thing that I would think, that like so if you're not in the video, most of what we see will feel like stock images, right? It won't feel like art that was made for the song visually, which is what it should be. And like when you get somebody who's a photographer and a videographer, and they know the kind of scenes to really pull together, like with their thoughts, like that's often what we want to see. Then there's the aspect that if you are in the video, we still feel like you never went to any of the locations, and that you probably sat at home and just sent a picture to whoever did the video, or maybe you did it yourself. But again, if you're not going to the locations and doing some of the work, it's always gonna come back to that same thing, no matter what thing we're looking at when it comes to AI. Some form of work has to be done for us to at least have a percentage of being impressed by it. And I feel like if you have a program analyze the lyrics and then try to make visuals from that, again, you didn't really do any other work. You did the song, but you didn't do the work when it comes to the video. I still prefer the real aspect, right? Because there's growth there. There's another form of art. Literally, if you look at it like that, where when it comes to the visuals, it's your chance to now tell the story of your song, but visually, and like what are the things that you see in your mind, and really try to figure that out. There is a fun to location scouting, figuring out where you're gonna film certain things, and trying to get the right camera or camcorder. You can still use your phone and edit things around that. And like I would literally rather you film the video, you in it, camera pointed at you, I don't care what the location is, and then for you to then, if AI has to be used to change the location or something like that, I'm fine with it being used as a CGI, but you have to still be in the video to create that full human connection. And hopefully that is something that you guys will realize as you progress throughout time. Maybe you guys will have, you know, AI videos yourself. Like, know that, okay, let's say like the majority of the time we're seeing you on screen, it's an AI version that's lifelike and it's doing something. There should still be a TV screen somewhere in that room where the real version of you is right there doing something or something. You know what I mean? Like the collaboration and the process that you go to. So yeah, that's what I think. He said, I'm not 100% on the video as to whether it's AI or CGI or whatnot. I think it is AI, and it's sometimes what you can tell about like the fire. It was the scene. Like, look at certain aspects, right? Look very closely if you can, and like
3 hours till daylight.
Something there.
When I open my eyes, wondering how it all went wrong.
And then I can't see you putting money into just CGI and then not actually wanting to be in the video and stuff like that. I'll give you one more piece of advice. This could have also been a lyric video. I feel like for anyone, especially when you're doing AI videos at all, you know, or something like this, maybe it is just stock footage, making it a lyric video where the lyrics, you know, fully pop up, you know, across the screen professionally, that is another way to come at it, and then it'll make it feel more real. But anything that we've heard most often that has been AI has often felt like a placeholder until we get something real that's there. You could have had green screen where, okay, the screen, everything that we're seeing right now visually is still there, but you're in front of it. You're like in front of the camera. We're seeing the silhouette of you. Like there are ways to do it. Just always think about inserting yourselves a little bit more as to not be late within there, man. All right, next up.
Do what's best for you, and just don't worry about the way people perceive you, because you can't change the way people perceive you. If people think you're dumb, whatever they think, if people, whatever negative opinion that people have of you, you can't change it. So just live your life, do what make you happy, and that's all I can say, guys.
Oh my gosh, I hate when people use that knock. Y'all gotta stop using that knock, man. Like, why?
I can care less what they think and more on what I do. Now I'm choosing peace over chaos, and me fucking with you. I remember the truth, just missed the abuse. Petty back and forth and never really get through to you. I just wanted the truth, and she wanted to lose. I didn't force you to make your choice, you just wanted to move. Grounded,
with this one. 1 in 10 $80 feedback is welcome.
All right, so it was AR Slow Down with Untitled. I mean, you didn't even give us a song title with that right there, but honestly, it was fairly decent.
Y'all know me. I look for.
And any melodic record that you do, a variation of melodies, of energy and stuff like that, just to really see how much you feel something. If someone gets too set into an area of like repetition and it feels like they're just kind of doing the same thing the whole way, there's not a lot to be impressed with that, but we got to see the variation in here, right? I appreciate that. Could get too busy in between the things that the chorus is doing and that you are doing and with it or whatnot, so just a few elements I think need to be rectified. I didn't fully get the time, but I think it was it's 1 second away from 3 minutes, so we appreciate you even remotely trying to get past that if possible, right? So keep that up. Never shorten your songs. Just give yourself the challenge to keep the listener engaged while they're within the song. Then of course I always urge you guys to think about the Tiny Desk version of your song and what that would be like. Let's see what we got right now with Blood, Sweat, and Bars. Ooh, I like the title of that. Blood, Sweat, and Bars, right? My mind wanted to say Blood, Sweat, and Tears, but I was like, wait, bars? Hold on.
My rhymes are dope and clever, my mind goes on forever. Your lines are like whatever, my lines are super shredder. I'm shredding, I'm getting better, I'm better than all the veterans. Flow doper than medicine, mix of Sprite and some ketamine. Shit, I am the better man, here to bring the embetterment. Casting out all the demons and summoning heavy elements. Y'all are just some fiends, reaching out for the relevance. I pack a punch like an elephant, I'm beating y'all for the hell of it. Y'all all gon' need a element. Big token, I'm big smoking, I'm in my element. Fighting off the aliens, I am manning the battlement. Me and the Episcopalians just down the battleship. I ain't religious, but they can fight, so I'm down with it. Pull up your britches, young man, we getting down with it. It's evident by my eloquence that my etiquette is quite excellent. It's evident when you start to spit that your style under development. My style require intelligence.
Makes it a little bit crazy.
Your style implying ignorance. My rhymes will get you higher than opium in the fire. So fuck it, dog, what's the relevance? I'm off on my independent ish. All alone, got no mentorship. All alone, got no friends and shit. But you will see no fucks given like I'm celibate. You will see no fucks given cause y'all are relevant. Big homie, I am the excrement. I'm rapping like I'm prevalent. Only been capping a little bit. Still working up on my penmanship. For example, I might crash land in Thailand with $5 grand and spray tan. Then my man will shake me like I'm Japan. Right before the tsunami eat up all of the dry land. See right there, that was a narration. I'm telling a story to you, but I'm keeping it kinda basic. Cause too many details can derail a sweet tale. If we bail, then he failed the street tale. That's cause he got lost in all the minutia. Me, I am not a human, I'm similar to Medusa. Cause I get home, see the mic and I make stone. Get it? Cause my rhymes are hella hard. I hate to keep on explaining, but some of y'all are retarded. Blood, sweat, and barred it all the way from the heart. And thank you for all the listeners. Ain't on going dark.
Time when you whipping it mid. Oh man. Listen, bro.
It's so up and down right now.
Because the performance and the record, I think, is great, right? But the mix is horrible, right? If we're giving scores, it's like performance is on a 10, mix is at a 0, polar opposite from what it is. It doesn't feel like there's an actual mix just yet. And the whole time I just really wanted the quality to come out. It makes me want to see or to have access to the session so I could try to see if there's, you know, anything that can be done, or if it's just the mic that you recorded on. And you know, it definitely deserves to be a little bit better, because like I said, bars, writing, everything that was done on there was proper, and it is something that I think people deserve to hear. But just like certain records, man, if the mix is not there, certain things may only be like a one-time listen for people, and you want them to come back. You want to get those repeat listens. You want them to want to share it to other people and to let them hear it. So you know, tap in, link up with me to maybe help you get the mix right. If it's something that we can do, I have to see if your vocals are okay, you know, where they are. But you know, it may be a need to re-record something. And I can also help promote studios, right? Studio. Do not save your freaking money, okay? Stop trying to not pay the producer, not pay the engineer, not pay to get it mixed and mastered, not do that. Like, y'all do understand, some of you rap about having money and the bag and spending it on this and that. Not saying he's one of those and that it was that at all. I'm saying that for a lot of artists to be like that, but then to want to cut the corners is wild to me, right? Like, if you remotely want people to see that you are truly invested in yourself, you have to do it every step of the way. You don't cut corners because it cuts the corners of how dope you will be able to be perceived by people, right? Think about the person that performs with a band if they can. If they do it with an orchestra, right? That's probably the biggest thing you could do. If you do it with a band, that's one step down from that and still dope. Now, the next one down from that is somebody rapping or performing to their beat. Next step down from that is the show disc, where it has not all of the vocals, but maybe some of the vocals here and there, maybe the chorus, maybe the ad-libs and stuff like that. Down from that, just the instrumental. And you know, we go back into acoustic, or just one instrument being played. But overall, all of those are looked at in different levels of professionalism. On the record side, it's the same thing. The worser the mix is, people don't perceive you as a real artist just yet. They look at you as somebody that's trying to be an artist. And we need to see you invest in yourself in some way, whether that's you learning the proper way to mix and master yourself, going to somebody else to do it, or what was the other thing? I mean, look, it's just making sure that you get things right, really, you know. And I do believe that you will get there with time. Just, you know, believe in yourself, but don't let everything be that quality and then try to release a whole album like that. Because you want us to share it and not to look funny when we do. When the person go, hey, what the hell is this, man? They'll still be able to see the potential. You know what I'm saying? You say, song I sent is reminiscent of my first album. You've been with me from the start of my music. You know, hey, no doubt. I agree. And I can't wait to see what that is. Hold on, we might be playing it now if this doesn't load. Don't know. T-Rob, you're engineered by Spurtle. T-Rob's did not work for some reason, so you're gonna have to resend. We do have Israel Dove up though, which is
Let go, I'll just let go, let go, I'll just let go, let go. If I let go of your love tonight, that will be my final goodbye. 'Cause I'm gone, 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 like you're gone, 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 like you're gone, gone, gone. I was going under, but I didn't let that shit wreck me. Reaching for the light with no air, I was suffocating. How do you do what you do? God, you make all my mountains move. The art of letting go wasn't easy until I felt you. You made me right where I was. Oh Lord, help me see what I can't on my own. Your sovereign hand helps guide me home. Reaching for the stars, but I didn't let that fall break me. What the enemy meant for evil, God let it make me. Yeah. Let go, I'll just let go, let go, I'll just let go, let go. If I let go of your love tonight, that will be my final goodbye. 'Cause I'm gone, 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 like you're gone, 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 like you're gone, gone, gone. Let go, I'll just let go, let go, I'll just let go, let go. 'Cause I'm gone, 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 like you're gone, gone, gone.
What was the song that you had sent last time too?
Let go, I'll just let go, let go, I'll just let go, let go.
The other one was Hit the Road. The last one you had sent, right? Or last, one or two. First and foremost, man, this is often why I love your music, right? You always have the variation.
If you're enjoying the show,
come on, man. You always have the variation that we're looking for. You are one of the few artists that when you come through, I always feel the need to simply tell people that you were always one we considered to be the voice material. Like, if there was somebody from the community that could compete and get those tears to turn around, simply with her voice and the ability that you have. And then that's not even talking about the rap side to yourself, right? But when an artist is singing, right, there's the job to be something that aesthetically sounds pleasing to the ear, right? Something that you hear, you like yourself, and then eventually you sing along with it, you learn the words. And often when you've done a good record, just picture your song sung by other artists. You know, it could be any genre. There's always ways to take something like that and turn it into an EDM record, a punk rock record, a heavy metal, something that is slower and just acoustic or whatnot. There's many ways to do the things that you can. And you know, you have that range. You have that. I've never felt like, oh, she went off key there. You need to redo that one part because I felt like you, like, no, I feel like you have the want to perfect what you do. And at least from what we're hearing, when you can make it sound easy to do, then again, of course, reminding there's no auto-tune and you know, if there is, it would be very little. Her voice is the thing that draws you in. So, you know, keep doing your thing every single day. We'll be awaiting new songs. How many songs are you gonna have for the project, more or less, with that? How many songs are you with the... Let me go back into the line itself. This one hopefully opens. Mr. Spurtle. Yes, Melon Muncher Anthem.
Yo, monkeys, listen up. I'm the melon muncher on the hunt for the niggas too. Slicing through the watermelon. Yeah, that's what I do. Juices dripping down like sweet like summer breeze. Got that taste to have you begging pretty please. So raise a slice and a toast to the
9 to 14. That's dope.
Anthem, it's absolute. So if you see me at the picnic or the BBQ, know I'll be the one with the melon in my view. Slice it up, pass around, let's shit on the light. Cause being melon muncher is living just right. Yeah, I'm slicing melons like I'm stealing your girl. And everyone over here is screaming about squirrels. Just hand them a nut and jump these hurdles. Who gives a fuck about these niggas with the turtles? Everyone think I'm the melon rigger, but all these niggas gonna get the trigger. Why these niggas think they sweet? All they ever do is just beat they meat. I'm on the beach, chillin'. Fuck these niggas on their feet, driving up and down, never give them the crown because they brown.
Why is there?
These melon warriors. Everyone fighting, everyone bucking, everyone shooting, everyone fucking. What these niggas thinking but they everyone? What these niggas thinking but they know one?
Black bitch, where are you? Monkey see, monkey do. You ain't blue, got no clue. Yeah, where are you? Yeah, you dark as fuck. Yeah, you look like you are covered in mud. Yeah, let me keep a little static. You look like you're some monkey's fucking.
You know what?
Yeah, I don't hold back.
Listen, I do gotta be honest.
When these rappers try to make a clever song, no matter what they do, we'll never get along. Because the COVID now will never share a bomb. I've been trying to fix the rap game for the longest. I ain't gonna lie, man, your rap's really garbage. Speak what's on my mind, cause I'm actually honest. You feel this in your eye, in your back, in your arm check.
I mean, I really had to see what both of you guys did or whatnot, right? Because I know that Spurtle was on the song or whatnot, and was basically gonna be the second artist. But I honestly felt like you guys both wasted this beat. The beat is like dope as hell, right? And you always want to like, wow, like there are many songs that we can make, and we go throughout albums and projects, and we just try to, you know, make some things. But like, if with every song that you do, if you're not always competing with your best self and remembering that when people are trying to vouch for you and in terms of saying, oh, you in their top 5, their top 10, or that people should check you out. What if someone goes to your catalog and they just hit shuffle and that's the first thing they hear? It's not gonna give them confidence to want to check out more of your stuff. If they're lucky, if you're lucky, they may have time to be like, maybe that's just the first dud or whatnot. But this is coming from someone who has heard decent records from you. More or less, you always know what I say though. If it sounds like you're just freestyling it, there's way more that you can do on a record. There's better lines that you can say that will be comparable to some of the greats and stuff like that. When you get a beat like that, you want to make the producer proud. If you made the beat, you know, you're you. So I can't, and really nothing I can say there, man. You have to know what you have, essentially. And sometimes people don't, you know. I felt like I would definitely want better overall lyrics and performance from both of you on there. Again, if you did freestyle, we should never hear that. I freestyle on the show only when there's a small open verse part, and it's fun to see if I'm gonna make sense, if I'm gonna be able to get in there, and will it be dope? Will I fall off? Like the mystery is there. When you're doing it on a record, it doesn't feel like it's worth the time that it should, right? Because you're not necessarily really thinking about the best lines, the best bars that you can say. You're not taking that time to think about what you've already said before in the past, as well as what other artists might have said, and trying to figure out new angles to something. If I was the producer, I would have been like, nah, never mind. I'll take back the beat, and we'll get you something else, man. You know what I mean? Give me a few days or months.
Hey groupie, hey groupie, hey groupie, hey groupie, hey groupie, hey groupie, hey groupie. Guess what?
Jupiter.
Guess what? Never seen one fine as you for real. Came across one fine as you for real. No, I never seen one fine as you for real. Might just take you on my tours forever. Saw you looking so fine, I had to take you.
Oops. Hold on. No, what the freak are you doing? We gotta go back. I was trying to see if the link worked.
Hey groupie, hey groupie,
sorry about that, y'all.
Hey groupie, hey groupie, hey groupie,
hey
groupie, hey groupie. Guess what? Guess what? Never seen one fine as you for real. Came across one fine as you for real. No, I never seen one fine as you.
Did you slow this one down?
Might just take you on my tours forever. Saw you looking so fine, I had to take you backstage so we could discuss some sexy business things. Ooh, it's the way you looked me in my eyes the whole time that I was on stage. It was the hottest performance of my life. I had security fine, you and they did. You look even better this close.
'Cause you're so
sexy. Hey group, sexy. Hey groupie, hey groupie, hey groupie. Guess what? Guess what? Never seen one fine as you for real. Came across one fine as you for real. No, I never seen one fine as you for real. Might just take you on.
Like I felt like
forever. Now I done had dozens of dimes, yes, but I think you're a diamond, and I think you're what I'm missing in my life. I said my life can't go without you. Said I want you and I need you, babe. Hey, groupie, hey, groupie, hey, groupie, hey, groupie, hey, groupie, hey, groupie, hey, groupie. Guess what? Never seen one fine as you for real. Came across one fine as you for real. I wanna let go. I never seen one fine as you for real. Might just take you on my tours forever. You bout to fuck from London to LA.
all right, man. First and foremost, I do feel like this was potentially a rip. I feel like it was originally faster than that, but I did like the speed that it was at, right? I'm assuming it was probably one of those situations where, you know, I did recommend you having a different version of it, you know, as I do from certain times. But I do remember distinctively saying that if you're gonna do that, you mainly want the aspects of the production to slow down or speed up, and you want to make sure that you re-record so that we get the real vocals from you and the proper tone and everything. It'll maintain a certain level of quality if you make sure that you do the new vocals, and you know, but I liked where the production is at. It was, you know, a little bit freaking slower. It felt like it had just a smooth, you know, overall feel to it. I could have heard Snoop Dogg or something like that on that. I don't know if I had said that about the faster version, so I am curious about that, you know what I'm saying? Give your overall thoughts. All right, hold on, let me see if this link works properly. T-Rob, Freak in the Streets. Let me know what is happening to you.
Hey, shout out David.
Freak in the streets, yeah. A freak in the streets, yeah. A freak in the streets, She a freak in my sheets, yeah. She a freak in the streets, She a freak in the streets, yeah. She a freak with me, Up in my room, I'm playing games. These boys think they different, but they are the fucking same. Yeah, y'all be some clones, yeah, you be some fucking lames. Tryna talk to me, but I don't know your fucking name. Bitch, I'm cutting up, yeah, I'm switching fucking lanes. Tryna talk to me, and it's like, fuck is you saying? If I up the gun, then I'm motherfucking spraying. Tryna run from me, then I know you fucking praying. Got your ass on your motherfucking knees, you beg for your life like please. I feel like a butterfly, seen like a bee. I'm talking your ass, Muhammad Ali. I fuck your hoe, she up on the beach, she sucking my knee, she got my ass beat. Your bitch is a slut, yeah, she for the streets. Your bitch is a slut, yeah, she for the streets. Freak in the streets, yeah. A freak in the streets, yeah. A freak in the streets, She a freak in my sheets, yeah. She a freak in the streets, She a freak in the streets, yeah. She a freaky with me,
You're freaking the cheats and shit, and there's a lot of time where I'm on a test and I'm gonna cheat and shit. You know what I am like, a dude that wish I made this beat and shit. And there's a lot of times I get a stick, then you get beat with it. Bam, bam, boom. Okay, what do you guys think about that? Want to see any of y'all feedback is welcome. All right. Little bit of a vibe, nothing too crazy. Something that was short and sweet, but always can be longer. We always want to remind you that, for the most part, as long as you aren't boring, repetitive, and we don't lie what you doing in the first place, you guys are able to go in a little bit longer or whatnot, right? Look at that time, right? Look at the time as real estate. Right? When I say real estate, what I mean is like that's ad space right there. Every minute that you are in your song, rapping, singing, doing whatever you do, people know you exist. And the more that you show them that you are capable of on that record, the more you sort of reel them in to want to hear more, right? Again, it's really trying to get people to hear what we can do, like it, and then immediately go, oh, what else do they have, right? Because people are often in a shuffle mode with artists today in terms of, you know, if you're listening to Spotify, if you're not listening to a specific album from any of your own favorite artists, you're in that Pandora sort of way of listening to things. So Pandora will often, you can pick any artist, right? Including yourself. You can pick yourself or another artist that you kind of like, or a specific song of theirs. And basically it will analyze and try to give you songs that are also like that from other artists, right? It'll give you a nice little playlist and pulls from a lot of the best artists in the genre, other independent artists and stuff like that, and try to a couple of things. And like for me, almost every time I've heard an artist that I would have definitely toured with or appreciated for being able to be on that same wavelength. So, but with that said, we really get one song from you guys, and then it moves on to a few other artists, eventually comes back around to you, and vice versa. And so you want to always just make sure you're getting in there, giving people enough time. But if there's only one song from you on a playlist, I think people have to be able to get as much as you as they can, man. Not too much on your man. Shout out to forcing it. Let me see. You know what up, Milk? Is that one with some bad lyrics? Let's see. Let me go over here. Teaser track. He's so whack that freaking there's a lot of y'all who know you that you need lean back. Yeah, we got shares in, so appreciate you for that. Let's go ahead and jump on back in. We got Gigolo J with Septic Tank Utopia. Enjoy. All right now.
It's bad bitch o'clock, yeah, it's thick 30. I've been through a lot, but I'm still flirty. Is everybody back up in the building?
Are we in?
Tell me how you're feeling.
You still trying to get the Lizzo?
My feelings. How you feeling? How you feel right now? Turn up the music. Turn down the lights. I got a feeling.
Why, sir?
It's about damn time. Turn up the music. Let's celebrate.
Let me look at my thing, man.
Okay. Alright. It's about damn time. In a minute, I'ma need a sentimental man or woman to pump me up. Feeling fussy, walking in my Balenciennes, trying to bring out the fabulous. Cause I give a fuck way too much. I'ma need like 2 shots in my cup. Wanna get up.
We'll play a little bit more, but we're not gonna play the whole thing because you are stubborn with it. Okay, now let me tell you how you could have bettered this, right? If you would have like this, when we take a song, right, and we're sampling something, right, you know, we slow it down or we speed it up, and then we like, you know, chop things in a certain way, and then we make a beat out of it that somebody else can kind of rap to. And I felt like this is what that should have been right there, because it felt like you wanted to make a chopped and screwed version, but you didn't chop it. So it completely loses the concept of that. And maybe there's potentially something, you know, different with the production, but like you lose the quality of the record itself. It's funny because we literally just had Jupiter who did that to his own song. But I felt like he did something different where it didn't lose the quality per se, but we could still tell that there was something different within it, and there was at least a little bit more naturality. I don't know what word I want to say, but y'all know what I'm trying to say, man. What'd you say? My first time working Prime, it was a bunch of shit. What you talking about? You said my manager was pissing me off, you know, saying bitching me about messy bags. It's Prime. I work at Amazon. So that, man, listen, you know, things is gonna happen. Things is gonna happen at your job. You know, you gotta make the best of it, man. Like every job has its qualms. All right, no matter where you go, there's gonna be things you gotta maneuver, get over, to try to find solutions to, and you know, get in there and do your thing, man. Be the best employee that they have, and you know, just think outside the box in most cases or whatnot. He said, I think he could have improved my by making Lizzo voice louder and stuff like that. And I hope more artists let Lizzo mixes, man. Listen, you know what's most important is what does Lizzo think about it, right? Send it to her. You know, the post and re you know, tag her in it or something like that. But you do have to make sure that it is mixed properly. Everything that you do, again, whatever you are doing to a song, making sure that you are adding to it in a way where especially the original artist would be honored and feel respected and want to repost it or put it on their album or something like that. But you have to do that work and make sure that you get there in that way. There's so much that literally can be done with that. But let's see. No one about just told me this except for, you know what I'm saying, her, and I just seen her 2 times. Man, last week. Listen, first impressions is everything, man. Listen, you got, don't worry. Okay, let me jump back in the overall lineup. We have D&D Roxy with Not Over.
My life ain't been easy, I know I'm not the only one. Done crashing out, no more hit and runs. I remember back when I was heavy on them drugs. Locked myself up, tears dripping on a gun. Don't
Once again, this is D&D Roxy with Not Over. What do you guys think about that right there? 1 to 10 and our feedback is, of course, welcome. Like that record, decent vibe. 2 minutes and 22 seconds. You already know how I feel about that. Well, I like what was done, you know what I'm saying? Had decent melodies on there. Felt like you did the right progression when it comes to that type of production within there, right? Acoustically, it's something that you could do just with a guitar. Adding in the elements with like violins and stuff, like that's what makes a full performance and something that is professional. It's dope to be able to really hear this, because you almost started to think it was gonna go in a slight different direction, but I think it has a full-on, you know, alternative flair to it. And as I said, I think it could be a little bit longer. Let us know when that is, of course, going to be on all platforms, and
we will go from there.
There is no link to that. That was just directly via the Nero, and so is this one. Jays with Hand on a Bible featuring, what does it say? Featuring One of One Abel. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go.
Rub on your body like hands on the clock. Going too hard, I don't know when to stop.
Appreciate the roses, yo.
You say you want love from
hello?
nigga that knock out the socks. Baby girl, how many pictures you got? I'll count them for you in case you forgot. We argue all day, she told me to stop. Only nigga that be dropping the top. Only nigga that can get your ass off. I'm tripping, sipping that lean, I ain't cough. I'm tripping, you let me down in that cough. I'm winning, ain't nobody that can stop it. Toxic, I fell in love with your violence. Sipping, I do that shit while I'm driving. Spiteful, what you do coming full cycle. When you say you let me, put your hand on the Bible.
Put your hand on the Bible. Feel like you shot my chest with a rifle. I cannot light the love back with fire. Argue too much, I know that you tired. They say we love too hard, but that's just who we are. I don't want them to tear us apart. Move the argument out to the car. You got something special I can't ignore. Wipe your frown when you hop in that Porsche. Maybe that'll show you I love you more. Fly you around the country like you on tour. Buy you anything you want out the store. Baby, just buy it all. Baby, you know I love you to the core. I cannot lie it off.
Yeah, to you I can't lie, but for you I just swallow my pride. When you give me that look in your eye, I can tell that something ain't right. When I rub on your body, want you by my side. You make me feel something that nigga can't hide. Would be lying if I said I miss getting high with you. Tell the truth, you got an attitude.
You wanna know how I got all this quality? It do not make sense to you. You tryna get up in all of my business, I ain't talking revenue. With you, I just want you standing right by my side. Not just cause it's something to do. Yeah, love you in so many ways, but some shit stay the same. Yeah, some shit stay the same, but I can't get you out of my brain. Why you think this shit a game? Yeah, this shit ain't nothing to play about. Won't give me hit, want me eat it out. Gave you everything, I gave you large amounts. Fuck you, do what I need to do. I can't stand the thought of so I
rub on your body like hands on the clock. Going too hard, I don't know when to stop. I wanna explore your body. You say you want love from a nigga that knock out the socks. Baby girl, how many pictures you got? I'll count them for you in case you forgot. We argue all day, she told me to stop. Only nigga that be dropping the top. Only nigga that can get your ass off. I'm tripping, sipping that lean, I ain't cough. I'm tripping, you let me down in that cough. I'm winning, ain't nobody that can stop it. Toxic, I fell in love with your violence. Sipping, I do that shit while I'm driving. Spiteful, what you do coming full cycle. When you say you let me, put your hand on the Bible.
Good job, good job, good job, good job. Right then and there. Alright, so often when we have an auto-tune centric melodic record, Often look for that certain delay reverb combination within it, right? I said, like, if you use the auto-tune right and you have the right polish and, you know, effects on the vocals, then people aren't going to get as annoyed with it, and they'll be able to see what you're going for, right? And I like the back and forth. You know, you kept it consistent throughout. There were variations of melodies within there. It wasn't just the same thing throughout the entire record. That is the one of the main things I look for in any melodic song is, are you only singing with one or two tones, your tops, and then doing that same thing throughout an entire record? Are there parts where you switch it up and show people a little bit more of what you can do? Because that's what allows them to know where they are in the record, as well as to have a lot of favorite parts or whatnot, right? Just as, you know, you go on certain rides and there are certain parts you can't wait to get to in that ride, whether it's the loop or you know, certain part where you just you hanging upside down for a bit, you know, going in a corkscrew, like whatever the case. We always looking for that, right? You know what I'm saying? So good job right there. What did you guys think about that though? 1 to 10, and you know, feedback is welcome. And last but not least, we have Fortunate Saint. What is it? Fortunate Saint Clakes, because you put a 6 there. Clabe.
Listen what I say.
Clear.
I'm a firecracker gone like the fuse. Don't get it confused. We'll still put you on the news. Yeah, we on YouTube. Yeah, we getting all the views. Have your family sing the blues, and we don't leave no clues. I take these fools to school. You want the news? She's loving my tattoos, but she knows she wants to snooze.
He's like, I'm doing it.
I bet that pussy lose. I got mob ties, so you know this shit approved. I've been to hell and back, you know that I'm the living proof. I don't need no vest, but my verse is bulletproof.
Yeah, you could have just rapped it.
You tried to play me like a fool. I'm gonna drink like swimming pools. Bitch, you know I got the juice. Black bandana and a Bible on the dash. 2 + 2 is 4. Won't you go and do the math? Yeah, I keep that dope. I bet your girl she wanna smash. Yeah, I got that Ruger and I keep her extra mad. Girl, you know I loved you, but I had to put you in the past. Yeah, the snow is heavy, but this ain't powder in the bag. Something I never had. I got money in the bag. Got a bad bitch with me. She wanna fucking smoke some dad. My brother hustling in Montana. He play high stakes. That's that 28 grams out on white plates. She got that Aquafina pussy, yeah, hydrate. She's so narcissistic, yeah, she like to play mind games. But I make her Lenny Kravitz, yeah, she fly away. 72 riding Alabama highway. Yeah, I love them, you know all my hoes the drugs. Showed them this, I showed them that, but they thought I was showing love. She like what you love, I love Cadillacs. I fucked her good, I went and broke her back. I took a couple Xanax, homie, so I could relax. Everything I rap about, you know it should be facts. Charge you 600 ounce, homie, you know I had a tax. Yeah,
Little bit of this and a little bit of that. I don't even know what the hell I'm gonna do, but I guess he just stopped rapping, so I'ma rap. And I come around in this shit, man, you know I'm twisted. Like, matter of fact, you got Thor's hammer, but can't even lift it. Alright, let me just grab it. A lot of auto-tune, yeah, no, I agree with that within there. Like, look, hear what we'll say, right? You know what I'm saying? You have a consistent, what to say, like energy, you know, throughout or whatnot. It's just very chill, and you know, like you're sitting down or laying down. But the bars are there, right? Just you getting in and making sure that you know, are actually rapping through it. I didn't feel that the auto-tune needed to be there. You know, I kind of agree with that. My thing is, like, if you're not singing, then you don't need it, right? And you're almost creating a distraction from some of what you say, right? Because we're always thinking about the fact that it's there and it really isn't being like utilized, you know, at least in a proper way. So if you're going to have auto-tune, then you might as well think of some decent melodies to do with it. And then on the opposite side, you just kind of don't need it. You could have just straight rap and did your thing, you know, had all the same bars and lines, and we would be completely fine, because we'd see you killing the record. Then I guess you just stop in there, you know, which is always good, because I like randomly freestyling and stuff, you know, a little bit of an open verse kind of thing. But that still could have been more space for you. I don't even know what to do though. Like, I like the people really fast and not too slow. People also don't even know the movie called Cujo. It had this freaking dog, and I swear that if I ever had saw him, I would have been like, you cool, bro. I don't even know what to freaking do. And like, you know that when I do tell you that, you know that you so whack. I don't know what the hell to do. When like you go up on that building and then like you fall, then you go splat. Anyways, there's a lot of time where I want to weep. I don't even know if you gonna listen. Yeah, hit me up and stuff and all that. Oh, we should be doing an interview with, and I have to double check. And it will be on Saturday if we do, but with Purple Box Video, so do make sure that you tap on in. Where's the freaking thing at? Well, I gotta go all the way around. You know what I'm saying? Just make sure you tap in. Hopefully, this Saturday and all that good stuff. And then we will be watching video. No, that's why it's gonna be fun as well. We gonna be watching the video. And all that, man. Also, my daughter's birthday is tomorrow, so gotta celebrate that. I'll try to see if I can go live like later on, but it might be late and stuff like that. But we'll see what's up, and I appreciate you guys. Have a great night.
Bro, it's 2 in the morning, fell asleep and I'm yawning, waking up on the lawn, I'm seeing blue and orange. People follow me to school and copy me until I stopped and put my music on. I'm just crawling like a zombie, gnawing on a Nazi, probably in his uniform. Born identity, homie, you've been warned. My brain is so